Good morning. Good morning. What's popping, y'all? Todd, what's going on? Breezy, what's the deal? Top of the morning. Top of the Sunday morning. Happy holy day to some of y'all. Some of y'all just going to sleep. Some of y'all up. Some of y'all might be getting up. Don't matter. We're gonna chop it up. Check out the replay, all that other good stuff. And you already know what it is. Already know. It's Tangy Cash at 144. Man, what's the deal? Um, No name. What's going on, bro? Breezy said him and his old lady had a wild argument last night. You said you told her you slapped the shit out of her. If she ever did what she did yesterday, now you feel bad. What she do, bro? What she do? She must have pissed you off for you to say you're gonna slap the shit out of her. Well, first thing, you shouldn't threaten a woman. You know what I mean? Shouldn't definitely threaten a woman. That's the first thing. And I know emotions get high, but before we get to your dilemma, what happened? Y'all remember that football player, Shamar Moore? I think his name was that coached at Michigan. And remember, he was cheating on his white wife with the other white lady that worked with him, and he got locked up and all that. Well, they dropped all the charges. What a coincidence! I wonder why. Basically, they were stating that the cops set him up, and that some of the evidence was purposely withheld. Well, we know why the evidence was withheld because she was a white woman crying, saying that this black man did this to me. Now, basically, um, remember they had him with kidnapping charges, breaking and entering, all this other shit, right? Well, she was his mistress. She let him in the crib, and I guess all that basically came out. But he still fumbled the bag because he wasn't supposed to be messing with a staffer, and that's why he lost all that bread. But the university had already knew for a while that he was banging Shorty, but they wanted to wait for the right time to get him up out of there. And that's basically what happened. So now, even though he was vindicated far as legal, he still lost all that bread. So, but it's kind of crazy. So the moral of the story is leave them white women alone. I don't, I don't understand for the life of me why motherfuckers don't get it. But leave them white women alone. And I don't feel sorry for them because at the end of the day, you knew what it was when you at that university. I'm not fucking up millions of dollars for no pussy. I'm just not. I'm sorry. I don't give a fuck how good it is. I don't care. Give me some of the best poom poom I ever had in my motherfucking life. Mess up a career. Now, he might have a glimmer of hope. He might have a glimmer of hope with the coach that used to be there with him, Harbaugh. He's in the NFL now. He might give him a second chance. Not this year. Maybe next year. He might can convince the owner to give him a little assistant job or something. Get him back on his feet. But well, not the university basically won because they wanted to get rid of the bull anyway because they didn't like the job he was doing. He just won legally. Now he might could have a case against the police if they withheld evidence on purpose and stuff like that. Just you releasing me is not enough. Dropping charges is not enough. So he might can sue and maybe get some of that bread back that he lost. I don't know, but I seen that story and I was like, wow. I was. I mean, I'm not surprised, but see, again, I can't feel sorry for some of you Negroes because you go out here, right, and You fucking with these snow bunnies, right? And you think everything's gonna be all right. Everything gonna be all right. And he messed around and found out the hard way. What the flame boy said, we could do this the easy way or the hard way. The choice is yours. So he chose the hard way. Because at the end of the day, right? You know, what we learned in history is that when you're dealing with white women, and he should know because he has a white wife, but when you're dealing with white women, they will play victim on your ass when they feel as though they backed in the corner. That's just the reality of how it always been. Now I don't know if his current wife gonna stay with him. She might, but I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm happy that he got all far as the legal shit, but you still lost the bag. You left. They basically set him up. That's why nothing happened to the shorty. That's why nothing happened to her. Nothing happened to her because the school, the university already knew what it was. They wanted to get rid of him. They used her to do it. Like them white executives don't be cheating and fucking different bitches. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers is hypocrites, man. Real talk. But yeah, I just wanted to get my little 2 cents on that. I had seen it pop up on the Speakeasy show. And I started seeing it in other places they were talking about it. And I was like, I said, damn, what a coincidence. But it will only be a happy ending if he get his money back, which is not going to happen because he still broke a school law rule they had. But that bitch get to keep her job. So we see, no matter what, we still live in a white man's world. That's just what it is, my good people. And y'all all know that. And sometimes they're gonna basically get over on your ass. That's how it go. But anyway, yeah, I'm gonna come to your comments and shit. I'm sitting here multitasking, doing a few things while I'm talking to y'all. Yeah, I don't want to hear all that. I don't want to hear all that heaven Jesus talk. I don't want to hear that. Don't type that in my chat. I don't believe in that shit. So I believe in a higher power and spiritual, but all that Jesus, only Jesus I believe in, the one that can fix drywall. The one that can fix some good drywall. And listen, when I really think about it, we need Mexicans. We need good Mexicans. Not the ones that doing fuck shit. But I'm just gonna keep it 1,000 with y'all. They outwork everybody. And that's the truth. Well, people want to admit that or not, they outwork every fucking body. And like they say, they do the jobs that nobody wants to do. If you pay attention to food spots, who you think most of the time is cooking that fucking food? You go in a Texas Roadhouse, you look in the back, Mexicans in that kitchen. I was in Medford, New Jersey yesterday, right? A little ritzy little Jersey town, bunch of stuck up ass white people, right? And I went to this burger place that sells steaks and all that. I never went there before. I looked them up online. They had good reviews, and I have a taste for a steak. And sometimes Jersey be having better cheesesteaks than Philly most of the time. Not all the time, but some of the time. And there was a black guy that was like, I think he was the manager, but he wasn't the owner because I had already looked it up. He's real nice. But guess who was back there cooking? Them motherfucking Mexicans. And let me tell you something. That steak was so fucking good. You hear me? They hooked that motherfucker up, and I'm just like, you know what? I gotta give respect to them guys, man. Even when you go to one of the best cheesesteak spots in Philly called Delisandro's, they owned by white people, but who the fuck you think back there cooking? I seen it. Mexicans. They get them for cheap labor or whatever, whatever, and they do a phenomenal job because they're more appreciative of the money because they need the money for their families and stuff like that. Now, I'm not saying that paying them low is cool because I don't think that shit cool either. If they do a good job, they deserve to get paid. But they are outworking everybody. It's the truth. Prime example. My oldest daughter had got a quote to get her porch screened in, right? You know, she got a real big ass porch, so she want to screen it in, put a door up for the kids and stuff. So the Mexican gave her a quote like $2,200, right? Damn good price. And I told her that before. I said, before you get another quote, I said, I'm gonna tell you right now, that's the cheapest you're going to get it because you got a really big porch. And I said these places be trying to overcharge. So she called this other place that was out of Myrtle Beach. They do free estimates. They came to the crib, whatever. These motherfuckers try to charge her $24,000. She showed me the invoice, $24,000. Talking about something that was a discount, and I was just like, see, I said the Mexicans, they do their fucking job. When I got my house remodeled, them motherfuckers gave me a good damn price. When I get shit done with listen, I just recently had a rental property of mine. Somebody moved out, and I had to, they moved out a little while ago, and I've been getting it fixed up. Getting put, man, them Mexicans, they work fast, phenomenal price, and they make sure your shit is correct. That's just what it is, man. Shout out to the Mexicans, man, for real. They're the good ones. I ain't talking about the illegals that come over here and doing fuck shit, but the other ones, shout out to them, man. I just had to say that. I seen stuff heating up with Pat Poose and Carissa Shields and 50 Cent, some guy named Maserati something, and I to be honest, I really don't care. If she was fucking with the boy, which she probably was, and basically what I think happened was, and Carissa should just admitted the shit. This is what I think happened. She was fucking with the boy Maserati. She met Pap. Her and Pap started getting serious. She cut the boy off and stayed with Pap. The end. All that you making it seem like he was just a stalker or a fan, but he just that and the other, but he up in your crib. He know what your bed look like. He supposedly got footage from his Ring camera. You going to his crib? So it's like, you should just keep it 100 and say, hey, how can Pat get mad? You know how you first meet somebody, it's a grace period. That's the truth. Say you was already dealing with somebody, right? But it ain't that serious. And you meet somebody new and it might turn into something. And you still keep that other person until you see what's going to happen with the new person. And then the new person, you might see more potential in them. And you say, okay, you know what? I'm going to cut this off. That's basically probably what happened. And not to mention, Pat Poose is still technically married. So at the end of the day, she really ain't did shit wrong. So to keep lying about it, that's fucking stupid. Let's keep it 1,000. It is what it is. It is what it is. Oh, the name of that Memphis spot? Hold up. It's something burgers. Let me think of it. Delicious burgers. It's something with it. It'll come to me. I gotta give me a little while. I'll figure it out. If you type in burger spots, if you put in burger spots in downtown Medford, New Jersey, it should pop right up. Something with a G. Good. It's like Good Burgers or Goody Burgers, something like that. Because they downtown is very small. But that fucking, I ain't gonna lie. That shit, that steak was all that. I should have did a food review on it, but remember I told you I'm not really going back to doing like skill, like taking my time type content until I get monetized. So I'm not doing that shit. So, but I'll definitely go back because it was that good. And what we went down there long. We had went down there little strip. They ain't really had shit. We wanted this one little boutique store. It's a shame in 2026. And this is not on all white people because I know there's some good white folks out here. I know that for a fact. But some of y'all still got them old ways about you, and I just, for the life of me, I don't understand. I really don't. Y'all gotta get over that shit. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep it 1,000. Y'all gotta get over that fucking old school thinking. The reason why I say that because when I was in, Memphis, New Jersey, basically a lot of white folks, and some of them are snobby, and they feel like, why are you here in our neighborhood? Like you don't own the neighborhood, motherfucker. But that's how they act. And we went inside this little boutique spot, and we were just looking, just killing time and shit. You know what I'm saying? And the white lady, like she just saw her face when she saw us walk in. Like, how dare you? Like, it's almost like, of course we ain't buy shit. I was like, man, fuck out of here. Then we had went to this other little spot. We was chilling, and some of them be cool, but you could tell the little looks they give, and I don't pay them no mind, really. I just be like, fuck out of here, bitch. Fuck you. But, yeah, that burger spot. Yeah, that's it, Breezy. Yep, that's it. Yeah, that's it. Try them out. That motherfucking shit. That cheesesteak is all. I recommend the steak. I recommend the steak. Um, it's like a prime rib type cheese. That joint it's like $17. It's thick too. Like they're not stingy with the meat, chopped up right. You can sit in there, but it's small. But they got like little seats in there. We sat in there, and the place was get a lot of. But they used to be in Haddonfield. The guy said the dude was giving me a rundown, but when I looked up the owners, there's some two white boys. I thought that he was the owner because the way the black boy carried himself, I thought he was like the owner boy, but I think he was more like the manager, maybe store manager. But they had a diverse staff, so that's a good sign too. You know what I mean? They had Mexicans, and the black boy, he knew Spanish because he was I heard him speaking it to him and shit. So yeah, shout out to them. But yeah, I like going to different neighborhoods, just trying shit. So some neighborhoods. I used to work out in Medford, so I already know how they give it up out there. I know they're a little racist out there. Already know what type of time they be on. Yeah, they prejudge you, and it's a shame. It's really a shame that people do that. I mean, I understand that some of our people are really fucked up. I'll be the first to admit that. But we're not gonna act like we ain't gonna act like white people ain't fucked up too. That some of their people ain't. We're not gonna act like. I mean, can we start with slavery? Can we start with discrimination? Can we start? Can we start with? Is it still going on now? So if you want to really average it out, they more fucked up than anybody on the planet. If you want to keep it 100, everybody got some shit with them. Black people, white people, Spanish people, Asian. Shit, a lot of Asians, they really don't like us. And that's why I'm curving where I spend my money at. Like, if I get an inkling that you act in a certain way, I won't spend my money with you no more. But it was what it was. I ain't let it spoil my time out. But it's just a shame that in 2026 we still had this problem. But what are you gonna do? I mean, this how it goes. It's the world we live in, and quite frankly, it's not gonna change. That shit ain't gonna change. But oh well, it was what it was. I'm gonna get to my homie problem in a minute. I ain't checked the chat yet. I'm sitting here prepping some of this food and shit for my pop. You know what I mean? I'm cooking a dinner early. I can take it over there to him in a little while, but I got some shit to do today. And I'm not gonna be able to be over there later, so I'm gonna cook his shit early. So I just drop it off, making him some smothered pork chops, some mixed vegetables, and debating if I'm gonna do the potatoes or not. I'm not sure this yet. Well, yeah, I'm gonna see if I can find that comment. See, my man got back. He said, "What I'm cooking for breakfast? Nothing yet. I'm actually making dinner for my pop, but I'm gonna eat something in a little while. I just don't know what. Let's see. Lost 15 pounds. Salute, Medusa. What's going on? No name said the consequences of effing with the devil. He said she yoked you by your collar and dragged you to the bathroom and told you better clean it. What? Oh, she grabbed you by your collar. Oh, okay. He said, bring my father the Bible. I'm gonna bring your mother this fat ass dick, this cucumber dick. That's what I'm gonna bring. Nice golden brown dick too. Big vein in the middle. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna bless her with this dick this morning. I'm gonna get you off my channel. I just sat here and told you, stop coming in here with that stupid Bible shit. You ain't here trolling. I ain't got time for that. Make your mama do the Harlem Shake on my swipe. Oh baby, oh baby. So you like that? You like that? Huh? Huh? Matter of fact, I'm gonna read a Bible verse while I'm fucking her. God created man in his own image. An image of God. He created them. Male. Male, female, he created them. That's what I'm gonna do. Doggy style. My favorite position. I'm gonna put on some New York City Timberland boots with socks, white beater, and I'm not even gonna take my boxers off. I'm gonna put my shit through the little peephole, and I'm gonna keep my boxers on with my Cassie beaters on, right? With my New York style Timberland double sole, leather up the top Timberland boots with socks. And I'm gonna cock my hat like Memphis Bleak. And that's how I'm gonna fuck your mama. And I'm gonna read the Bible. God created man. Man. In his own image. That's how I think I'm gonna do it. Yeah, that's how I'm gonna do it. And then to top it off, when I bust my nut, I'm gonna go, oh God, oh God, oh yeah, yeah. That sound about right there. I think I like that. Yeah, yeah, that sound real good. I'm gonna rip the condom off and I'm just gonna bust all over my butt cheeks. I'm gonna go. No, then again, your mama older, so I can come all in that pussy. I can come all in that shit. She ain't getting pregnant. I ain't gotta worry about it. She go to the doctors regularly. I know she ain't got shit. I'm gonna give her a cream pie. I'm gonna give her a holy cream pie. I'm like, damn, that nigga turned into a damn special ed person. I sure did. It's like, no, let me stop. But yeah, what else I want to talk about? Let's say here about the Fridays pork chop for pops. We're getting this grease nice and hot. Going down to Atlanta next week. My daughter graduation. Oh man, I can't wait. Well, I'm not. See, this is why I'm not looking forward to the travel. I'm looking forward to seeing my grandkids, my daughter, and watching her get her doctorate degree. But the TSA workers are not getting paid yet. There's some shit going on with the government. They haven't been getting paid since February. So all of the airports are severely like slow. I don't blame them. A lot of them calling out, they're not getting paid. Who want to come to work and do their job not getting paid? So we got to get to the airport probably like an extra 2 hours earlier than normal because it's going bad. So I'm not looking forward to that part of it. You know, I wish it wasn't so far. I just would have said F it and drove, but I'm not driving on 1213. I don't have that in me. I'm not doing that. But shit already paid for anyway, so I'll just do what we got to do. Fly down to the ATL and get it done. So is what it is. Yeah, appreciate you 144. It makes a lot of food cups. Yeah, I can care less, bro. I'm down there on strict family time. Tech, what's the deal? Tech said that's why he like the women that's in his age region. He said because older women go to the doctor, you don't have to use a rubber with them. Diary, what's the deal? Um, you said was you wrong? No, you wasn't wrong if she grabbing you by your collar and it's not like you hit her. You just threatened to smack the bullshit out of her. But yeah, she shouldn't be putting her hands on you. Like people gotta keep their hands to themselves. It's a respect factor. You know what I mean? A woman shouldn't hit a man shouldn't hit a woman. So at the end of the day, you gotta have that respect. But some women feel like they can put their hands on a man and he's supposed to just take it. You know what? This off. Well, you know how I do. I talk about everything. So I don't stick to one subject. I just talk about a bunch of shit. But you know what irritates me? When you run across somebody, right, and you ain't seen in a long time. Like I ran across. So basically, my homie that I've been cool with for a while that I told you about, me and him, tight. I ran into his little brother. Now he in his 40s, but he little to us because we got him by like 5-6 years. But whatever. I remember when he was a kid. Anyway, I ran into him a couple weeks ago in the restaurant. So I haven't seen him in a long time. He changed his hair. So to be honest with you, I didn't recognize him. I ain't gonna hold you. So he was like, he saw me and he was like, yo, what's up, man? So I'm just looking at him like, so I ain't gonna lie. So I didn't know who he was. So I'm sitting there looking and I'm like, who the hell? So he was like, so he told me who he was. I said, oh shit. I said, bro, you look different. He said, yeah, man, I'm a grown man. I said, yeah, you definitely. I said, yeah, my bad, man. I'm like, you look different. You know what I mean? Like, he's like, you still look the same. I said, yeah, well, my face never really changed. I always had the same face. So, we dap up or whatever. I said, how you been? I said, yeah, man, I linked back up with your brother a little while ago, about a year ago, whatever. And I was like, I was happy to see him, blah, 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 blah. How your sister, we started, chopping it up. So he was like, yeah, blah, 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 blah. So then he was like, yo, man, take my jack down, man. We got to link up, blah, blah, blah. So I said, cool. Took his number down. When I was leaving out, he's like, all right, man, nice seeing you. Same here. So a couple days later, I hit him up. Sent him a text. Hey, bro, what's going on? Get with me. What's blah, 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 blah. My bad on, not recognize who you was, blah, 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 So he read I sent him a voice text. He read the John. I ain't that response. I figure, all right, niggas get busy. A week later, hit him up again. Yo, what's up, bro? Hit me up, man. Let's chop it up. Let's link, blah, 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 blah. Because he told me he was in the real estate also. So I said, okay, we can collab. Let's see, blah, 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 blah. No response. But you read the message. But he told his brother that he saw me, and she's like, yeah, I saw mine, blah, 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 blah. So I'm like, man, I erased that nigga number. I'm like, man, I ain't got time for these little fucking games, nigga. Like, that's like that Hollywood shit. You know how like people in Hollywood do that to each other? They see each other. Oh yeah, man, we gonna do this, and then you never, like, listen, don't be fake with me. You was better off just keeping it, just saying, hey man, it was nice seeing you, blah blah blah. Like, I don't know, man. People just be weirdos. I just don't understand. I'm not cut from that cloth. I don't take motherfuckers' numbers for nothing. That's just not my style. Same thing back if I'm hollering at a woman. If I take your number, I'm gonna use that bitch. Like, I'm too old to be playing. I got your number for a fucking reason. I ain't get it to collect for a collector's item. Like now, these new age people, their new thing now is what's your Instagram? Like, get the fuck out of here with that shit. Fuck is you talking about? People just be weird, man. Like I ain't, maybe he was salty because I didn't recognize him and shit. I don't know. But that was the case. Why give me your number? I didn't ask for your shit. You asked me, you know what I mean? Because I was just gonna leave it what it was. Like me and his brother always been tight. Me and him was all right, but he was younger than us when we was growing up. So that was like, the young boy. You said snowed in Denver. What's the deal, L? No, I ain't driving down there, bro. Man, listen. You know how far that shit is, man? Shit, man. No, I'm good. I've been paid for everything anyway. Listen. We're just gonna get to the airport early. That's all. Get to that bitch early and take it for what it is. Take it for what it is. Phone. I have my charger with me. I have my AirPods. I'll be able to listen to music. The airport got a bunch of places to go eat, so shit, it's all good. Now, if it wasn't in Atlanta, if the graduation wasn't in Atlanta, it was in North Carolina, I would have probably thought about driving, even though that's still 8 to 9 hours. I would have thought about it, but even then, I ain't got that ride in me, man. Not no more. Can't do it. The body can't take it. That's too much. That's too much. Before, man, I'll be hyped as hell to drive down there. So you gotta realize something too. When you hype to go somewhere, the adrenaline gets you down there. But when it's time to come back, that's a problem. That's a real problem. So I know. E-man, salute. Make sure y'all put that I hit that like button, man. Hit that like button. Yeah, I ain't got them drives in me no more. I'm good. And you got to remember, it's only for a couple of days I'm going down there. So I did that back in the day. I drove down to Atlanta on a Friday, came back Sunday, and it joined. And I was much younger, and it took a lot out of me. Nope. Hop on a plane. Take you about 2 hours top to get there. I was talking to my cousin yesterday, my older cousin from down, my cousin Ricky. I've been telling y'all about. He's like, "Cuz I've never been on the airplane. I'm scared of it." I said, "You never gonna get on it before you die?" No, cuz. I said, "Look, at the end of the day, if it's your time, it's your time. And nothing you can do to prevent it." He's like, "Yeah, I know, but he, like I told you, man, he country nigga, man. He don't never want to explore nowhere. His mom and dad never got on the plane as well. I'm like, nigga, I've been on the plane quite a few times. I'm like, I was a late bloomer. Like I literally didn't get on my first airplane until two when was it? 2000, 2011, I think. Hold up, I'm getting it wrong. 2011 was the first time I got on the airplane. Yeah, it was 2 years after my daughter was born. Yeah, the first time I ever got on the airplane. So I was a late bloomer, but I've done it a few times now. And I mean, can it be scary? Absolutely. You know, I still get scared when I'm on the airplane. I ain't gonna lie, like I don't. I still do. But it is what it is. Shit, with these crazy ass drivers out here in Philly, shit, I'm scared driving every fucking day. You want to keep it? You want to keep it 1,000? Shit, driving with these mofos out here on these streets. Shit, just gonna have cups of water. And Pop's gonna get a nice fucking home cooked meal surprise. He gonna be like, he gonna like that shit. You gotta take care of your parents, man. It's very important that you do, because you only get one father, one mother. Take care of your family, man. It's important. Because I always go over there on Sundays anyway to take us trash out for him. Look out for him, shit like that. And sometimes we would have Sunday dinner at the house, but I don't know what we're doing tonight. We might still have something here tonight, but sometimes he be wanting to chill and we want to come out. So I'll make it easy for him. Bring him that home cooked meal. And where the fuck is the butter at? Man, what the fuck I do? No, I ain't losing my mind. I just bought a brand new thing of butter. It's gotta be in the fridge somewhere. Pork chop smelling good too. Hold up. I got so much shit in here. I guess that's a good problem to have when you got a lot of food, because there's people out here that don't have food. I don't take it for granted. I do not. Oh, here it go. Right here in my face. Let's find out. Yeah, but you gotta take care of your parents. Got to. Because they took care of your ass. And if it wasn't for them, your ass wouldn't be here. That's just the reality of it. Wilcox, what's the deal? Well, he said that, he probably is thinking about the plane going down. But at the end of the day, I mean, technically speaking, there's more, you got a better chance. There's more accidents with cars than planes. And don't get me wrong, plane go down, your survival rate is very low. I get it. But people fly every day. Imagine athletes that fly probably 15 times a month on average. 15 times a month, they flying. So, planes are definitely safe. Oh, he's gonna be in heaven. These motherfucking pork chops looking good as a motherfucker. Oh man, it's that old school shit. Put them in that good flour, make them nice and crispy. I might make them a double combo, like one that's regular fried, and the other one I might smother with some gravy. I don't have a taste for it, but the motherfuckers look good. I gotta be in the mood for pork chops. Like I don't. I eat pork chops like twice a year, if that. Like you know, what I mean, I gotta be in the mood for them. I ain't gonna lie. I remember my mom used to make them. Oh shit! A nostalgia factor. Yeah, I'm making him some rice roni too, some cheddar broccoli rice roni, and he like mixed vegetables, so I'm gonna hook him up with some mixed vegetables. Oh shit, dropping shit. Nice mixed vegetables too. Oh yeah, you cook them chops. You cook them chops in that motherfucking cast iron pan. Trying to tell you. And I recommend you get them non-stick pans. Non-stick pans are a great investment. It makes cooking go so much smoother. Yeah, he gonna eat good. You said what about chitlins? No, I don't eat chitlins, bro. I eat greens, but no chitlins. Deep, what's the deal, bro? You say you got hired at Applebee's as a bus boy? Okay. Congratulations, Will Cox. Congratulations. Yeah, I don't care for Applebee's food. I I don't care for their food at all. Like for real, but I'm happy you got a job. Salute to you. And just let that be a stepping stone for you. You know what I mean? Don't make that a career, being a busboy. And there's no disrespect to anybody doing that job, you know. But make it be a stepping stone for something else better, because you want to make more money. But that's what you wanted for now. There's nothing wrong with it. I mean, that's normally for a younger person. How old are you again, Will Cox? You're 30, right? You 30? How much does a busboy? Because it probably don't pay that much, at Applebee's. I mean, shit, you could have got in at a hospital or something doing janitorial, making 25, 26, $27. Well, I don't know. Well, I don't know what city you in. Every city different. I keep forgetting that. But you say you think they make 750? 750 what? An hour or 750 every 2 weeks? Yeah, you won't catch me eating no chitlins. Greens, yes. I like fresh greens. Chitlins, fuck no. My mom used to like them nasty shits. Her and my aunt, they ate them nasty shits. Oh, this pork chop looks fucking. I ain't gonna lie. I might eat one of these motherfuckers later. This motherfucker look real good. He's gonna be in heaven. He's gonna be in heaven. All right, 2 more batches to go. There we go. Yeah, baby. There we go. Baptized. And you got baptized on pork chops. Ain't that how the boy Bernard be? Look at that right there. Chicken man, he like, look at that right there. Look at that right there. Look at that right there. You said that shit about 100 times a video. Look at that right there. Motherfucker, I can see it. Shit. What times you gonna say that shit? Nigga, I see it. Look at that. Look at that right there. Now let's baptize that chicken. Look, it's only been in there for 30 seconds. Already crispy. Crispy. Fried to perfection. Look at that right there. Look at that right there. Yeah, I'm cooking for my pop and shit. Yeah, yeah, I'm making him a nice Sunday dinner and shit. So, cause I gotta go over there in a little while, and so I say, you know what? But sometimes we'll have dinner over here, and I go get him. He come over here and all that. But I don't know what we're doing tonight. And like I said, sometimes he be wanting to just fall back, chill. So I said, you know what? I'm in a good mood. Let me make him some fried pork chops, mixed vegetables, and some rice-a-roni, cheddar broccoli rice-a-roni. Oh, you said you got tired of doing janitorial work, but you took a step down, bro. To be honest with you, if you're going to be a busboy, it's kind of like that's a lower job. Not being facetious, but it is because are you busting tables? You take them in the back. I don't know if you wash dishes or not. I mean, like like my man said, you was better off trying to get in the kitchen or something to work your way up. Or see, I don't know what they pay in the states you in. So every state is different. But I know here in my city, you get in with a hospital doing janitorial, you make a halfway decent salary. I mean, especially if you get in one of the union hospitals. Oh yeah, after the union hospitals start off in the 20s, and then you be there 5 years, you at $30 an hour. So I mean, I worked them all. I know all about them, John. I worked at all. What I mean, I worked at damn near all of the major hospitals. Only one I didn't work at was Children's, but I worked at Jefferson's and all that, and the ones that's union. And he right, Children's and Jefferson's pay the most. They pay the most. I know people that work there, and they definitely making $75,000 cleaning. People can talk shit about the shit all they want. Oh, you're a janitor, you're environmental service, but they making more than you. People with these fancy job titles don't even make that. Oh, I'm a such and such such. They try to make it sound, you know. But hey, man, I mean, if that's what makes you happy, I support you, bro. That what makes you happy, man. I support you wholeheartedly. But the advice I would give you at 30 years old, um, being like a busboy, um, it's not a good look. And I'm not saying that to be smart or put you down. I'm just giving you some OG advice because you know being rewinding it from that's like a job when you're in college, when trying to make ends meet. You know Now I don't know what you've been through. I don't know your mental status, and I'm not saying that to be smart. I never talked to you on the phone. I don't know if you have a disability or a mental disability. It could be that too, and I'm not saying that to be smart. Like I honestly don't know because at 30 and you're still a virgin, and you left a janitorial job to be a busboy at 30, it might be some mental illness there. And I'm not saying that to be smart. Like what I mean, you might have um something going on that you can't control. Like people don't ask to be don't ask to have mental issues. No one asks for that. But I know, and you don't have no kids, so you really had nothing to hold you back to do what you wanted to do. You know what I'm saying? So you still got time to make it right. Because at 30, I wouldn't want to be a busboy at Applebee's, and I'm not saying that, you know, because the reason why I say that is not because of the job. It don't pay nothing. I never cared about the job title. It's all about, is it going to pay me enough and pay my bills? That's what it boils down to. Is that motherfucker gonna pay my bills? Yeah, L say trying to figure out why you want to work more for less money. That's what I'm trying to figure that out too. You say you don't have mental illness. Okay, well that's good to know. Um, what I was trying to figure out from OG. I mean, you my daughter's age, and my daughter be 31 in April. But I'm proud of my kids because I want them to be better than me. I want them to be more educated than me. My daughter is more educated than me. That's a flex. I don't look at that as being jealous. That's a flex because she comes from my seed. She, you know what I'm saying? I helped make her. So my DNA and my shit is in her. So the fact that she's getting her doctorate in a week and been working a job making pretty damn good money, um, that's a blessing at 30. And now everybody's path is different. You know what I'm saying? My path started off rough and rocky because I had to go to work early because I was a young father. But you have nothing holding you back, Wilcox. You're 30 years old. You have no kids. You don't have a woman. You're a virgin. So you have nothing really holding you back. Like my man said, you could try a trade or something, you know what I mean? Like try to get a city job, a state job, something that, with a little 401, a pension, something that's going to be more respectable and it's going to pay. Because busting tables at Applebee's, how much does it pay? Info said that's right. He said he a school teacher. People be clowning his profession, but he makes 6 figures. Well, only in the black community we do that dumb shit. We clown motherfuckers for having a steady fucking career. That's only black people do that. We the only motherfuckers that do it. But being a busboy at Applebee's is not a career. And I'm not saying that to put you down or anything like that. I'm just keeping it 1,000 with you. That's not a that's if I had a son that age, or my daughter, if my daughter said, "Dad, I want," that's okay if you're a teenager or you in college trying to make ends meet, fine. Like my youngest daughter, she's 16. She said she want to go work at Barnes and Nobles. She likes books. She wants something part time like that. Whatever. I said, that's what you really want to do. Do it. And she told me yesterday we was talking, and I was like, you know what you want to basically be. She said she want to do radiology. She want to be MRI tech. I said, that's a good profession. I said, not only can you go anywhere in the world with radiology, you know what I'm saying? Anywhere in the world, you can go. So I said, that's a good profession. And MRI techs make damn good money. They make good money. So I told her, it's up to you, if you want to work or not. You know what I mean? Like, get a little job or whatever. I said, that's what you want to do? Fine. She had a little part-time, little something. Because she's supposed to do an internship this summer too. And she might change her mind time she get to college. She got 2 years left. She's in the 10th grade, so she might change her mind and might want to do something else. But, radiology is a damn good profession. And it's sweet. The shit, once you get through all the school and all the other shit, the job is easy as fuck. Easy. And I get it too that school is not for everybody. I understand that 1,000%. It ain't for everybody. It wasn't for me. I didn't like school. I didn't like it. It wasn't, I just never cared for it. I did what I had to do to graduate, but it wasn't for me. So school might not be for you. I know people that sometimes they got a lot of schooling and still broke as shit. Depends on what field you in. Depends on what you took up in college and if you're working in that field. Because a lot of people have degrees on shit that they're not even working in. So they're not even using what they went to school for to make the money. That's facts. So you gotta figure out to yourself, hey, what do I want to do? Yeah. Busboy job is mainly for high. Yeah, my man, L said a busboy job is mainly for high school or college students. Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. Because if you said it pays $7.50, you saying $7.50 an hour? Because I'm pretty sure as a janitor, you can make more than that, bro. I know for a fact you can. Now again, every city is different. But hell, for all of that, shit, you could went to fucking Walmart or Sam's Club, or you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, don't get me wrong, them companies ain't shit neither, but it'll pay you more than $7.50. I'm pretty sure of it. Pretty sure it will. It would have to. It would definitely have to. Yeah, because them bus boys, they work very hard, and you got to understand something. A lot of the people that work hard, not all, but half of the people that work hard don't get paid what they deserve. It's the people that barely work get all the money. Because you know why? Because they got the schooling. They got that title behind their name. And when you have that title behind your name, you ain't got to work as hard. That's always been true. When you the boss or you got a degree or you got something where you just had that title, everybody else do the hard work. It's different. If you older and let's say you already got your pension, you got your disability, whatever, you got a fixed income and you want to go work a part-time job just to supplement it, that's fine. But you're not at that stage. You're only 30. Being a busboy, and we're going to get off the subject because I don't want you to think I'm putting you down because I'm not trying to put you down. I'm just trying to give you some encouragement. Um, Being a busboy at 30 is a lateral move. And I think you could do better, brother. You said you're not mentally challenged, so that's good. So the fact that you're not mentally challenged, that means that there's nothing holding you back. You know, you'll be fine. Um, Thinking of it that way, because you gotta understand something. Jobs are not going up in pay, but life is, and that's the truth. Jobs are not going up in pay, but life is. So you know what that means, correct? If you don't, I'll break it down for you. Basically means gas. You see how high gas is now. Gas is high. Utilities are high. Home ownership, rent is high. Everything is high, but the jobs are not paying. Hell, you can make more money working at McDonald's than being a busboy at Applebee's. I mean, that's a known fact. So just think about it, bro. And you know, if you decide to do it, just make it something that's not going to be your all be all. Don't let it be your all be all. And I don't know how it is in Michigan, but I'm pretty sure they got something better to offer than that. So yeah, we're gonna get off of that. Sweet D, what's the deal? What's going on? Goddamn Sweet D. That is a female, y'all. So I want y'all to think I'm saying Sweet D the other way. You know how y'all be thinking weird. I wouldn't be calling no man Sweet D. That's for sure. I'm the only Sweet Dick Willie on this guy, or the Sweet Dick Monty on this motherfucking pie. God damn it. But yeah, that's. But yeah, in other news, so what else been going on? So you figure we got the stupid Pat Pat Pooh. Everybody clowning Pat Pooh, calling them the house man and stuff like. Yeah, see that's people be tripping, man. But I was watching. I saw one of them clips pop up this morning from that Pod the Balloon show again, right? And I was so mad at them guys because the chick that was on there, she deserved that smoke, and they let her ass off the hook. They let her off the hook, and it pissed me off. And I'm gonna tell you the episode. I can't remember the name of that. You know, basically the shorty, she was from, I want to say Miami, light brown skin broad. She had like a skirt on, like one of those skirts. She had a fat ass, but it was a BBL. She had a pretty face. She wasn't ugly. So she you know, she was made up. She had the weave, she had the fake butt, whatever. So she walked out there. So a couple of guys popped their balloons. So Arlette was like, "Hey, why y'all pop?" So the one guy said, "Well, you know, I could tell she's been to Miami too many times. So no disrespect, but you know, I think you're a pretty girl, but you know, I prefer natural." So of course she snapped. You know, she basically was roasting every guy that was up there. Like, or she might say, "Yeah, you cute, you my type, but I don't like what you got on. It don't match. It don't look right with you. Look at that shirt. Look at your hat. Look at your nail beds. Do you bite your nails?" Like she just started attacking the dude. And I'm like, why are you sitting there taking that shit from this fake bitch? Like you sit here saying his clothes don't match, but your booty don't match your legs. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, yo, this shit, that show is trash. And then the other guy, you know, he just said, hey, you know, she said she had a 2-year-old, right? So the other boy said, yeah, I got 2 kids or whatever. I think they was twins or something. And she was like, oh, how old are they? And he was like, 1. Well, I don't know if I want to deal with that because, you know, that's too, how are you with the mother? And that's just too close in age. And I'm like, hold up, bitch, you got a 2-year-old. It ain't no real difference. So you want to pop the balloon show with a fake booty, 30 years old, with a 2-year old talking about. I was just like, yo. I was like, yo, these guys. I wish I was there. I would have roasted the shit out of her because obvious they didn't lie when they said she went to Miami too many times. Because if she didn't have a fake ass, she would have said, "Oh no, baby, this is all natural." But you can tell it was fake. You could tell it was fake, and it's just like, and then basically she wanted somebody to take care of her because she was like, "Yeah, I want a man that is a." I can't remember exactly how she put it, but she was basically saying like that's the boss and this, that, and the other. So the one guy said he owned a party bus. Oh, well, that's not really enough. I don't see that as a go getter. And I'm sitting here looking like, bitch, if he owned a party bus and he got people driving for him, them party buses make money. And I was just like, yo, I can't really watch that show because it triggers me because the stupidity of some of them women that get up there and how they act. And it's like, really? So you up there with fake everything, fake hair, fake booty. Um, I couldn't tell if she got her titties done. You definitely could tell she got her booty done. The bitch could barely walk. And you mad, and all the guys were respectful. Like they better than me. I'd have flamed her fucking ass. And the one dude that didn't pop his balloon, he said, "Well, I don't care about all that." He was a simp. You could tell he was a simp. He said, "I don't care about none of that. Fake stuff. I don't care. It's whatever. What's up, boo? What's up, me and you?" Then she was like, "Well, I like your energy, but you ain't really my type." So he was like, "Max, why?" Well, the height, but I might can work with it. And then she wound up popping this balloon anyway. Talking about some, well, you got the 2 kids. I was like, yo, Shorty gonna be single forever. She gonna be single forever. Jay Samuels. Oh yeah. So he said he ain't got no bills either. Oh wow, I didn't even see that part. My man Jay, goddamn Samuels. No name said that show is retarded. It is. It is. It really is. I ain't mad at the host because her and her husband getting their money. So she found something. She found her a niche and she took advantage of it. So because even her facial expressions, the host Arlette, even she was looking like she even kind of wanted the guys to kind of get at her. And normally she pro woman, but Shorty was being shallow because you thought nobody wasn't going to notice that BBL. And then she wore the tight dress to show it off. And like I said, from an untrained eye, you might think, oh, damn, Shorty got a big old ass. And it was fake. And most real men that's not simps, you want a natural ass. Because it's not only is the shit fake, shit don't be looking right, smelling, it can have problems down the line, and it shows of insecurity. That you wasn't secure how your mom and dad made you. And if you wanted to change it to shape it up a little bit, then get in the gym. They're exercises to make women butts rounder. And then if you want to gain more weight to make it bigger, you can do that too. But you go the easy route to go get a botched surgery. And then when they call you out on it in a respectful way, they basically just said, hey, you're a pretty girl, but I don't do, you went to Miami too many times. So yeah, the show is definitely retarded. And then you mad what the guy had on. Oh, your shirt a little tight. And the dude was like, well, I work out. I know, but the button up top looked like it's about to buzz. Like, she was taking shots because she was mad because they popped their balloon. And I'm like, that's when y'all should have, man, I wish I was there. She had a busted weave. Like some of them, but she gotta remember too, she still was young in the mind. 30 years old, she's young in the mind. She didn't grow up yet. And she thinks because she got her butt done and got the weave in her hair that somebody's going to take care of her. You know, somebody like a Bandman Kevo. We know some of them simp ass niggas that pay for BBLs or somebody like that's going to take care of her. You can be anything you want to be. He said they can't work out, they sweat their hair out. He said the show is run by Tevers. Yeah, you're right. Cause so Arlette, she's I know her husband African or something. He's something. He not American black. I've seen him before. I can't. So what is she? She's not she's not American black. Cause I never really looked into it like that, but I knew I saw her husband was, I think, African or something like that. Said the thing, from my back. Are we gonna do this for? She kind of leaves. Okay. What the fuck is that? I don't even know what that is, bro. I'll be honest with you. I know. I guess it ain't American black. That's yeah, because I like I said, I never really followed it like that. You know how they be acting on there turned me off. I'll see clips when they pop up on Facebook, but I was like, yeah, I said, Kings, what's the deal, bro? What's popping? Oh, it's a country in Central Africa. Okay, I ain't know what the hell that shit was. Shit, I don't listen. I don't give a fuck about Africa and all them. I don't follow none of that. I ain't gonna lie to you. If you would have told me, you should have just said she African, or if you just said Liberian or something like I work with people that used to be from Liberia and other certain countries in Africa, but I don't be known by none of that shit. Okay, so basically, okay, she a booty scratcher. So her and her husband booty scratcher. Got it. Yeah, well, her and her husband, they got a good thing going. They got a good thing going because other people try to copy it and do it too, but I think she's the originator of it. I might be wrong, but I know she got it. She the most popular one with it. But yeah, them women be so delusional on there, and I don't know. Maybe that might be a part of the show. I don't know, but Shorty demeanor, how she was acting, it was like, Shorty, ain't no man worth his grain of salt going to wife you up. I said, them niggas that's balling out there or use you for sex. Because some of them guys, they like women with BBLs, so they'll use you for sex. But like the time you gonna look up and you're gonna be 45, and you're gonna be like, damn, I still ain't get no serious boyfriend yet. You're gonna have a bunch of miles on that BBL. Bunch of miles on that BBL. Drake, we need to talk. Well, I am enjoying the visiting trick-or-treaters immensely. So it is what it is. I've been watching South Central. Remember South Central, the TV show with Lorenz Tate and Maya Campbell and them? They got it on YouTube. I was watching that because I seen her on Art of Dialogue, so it made me start watching the old shows. And yeah, she was a fox back in the day. It's a shame. She was a fox. Yeah, I remember her in the Tyrese video too. Sweet lady. Yeah, real talk, no name. He said, yeah, you can't defend yourself otherwise to be called sassy. Yeah, like, man, I always been like this. I'm an eye for an eye type of dude. I'm gonna give you the same energy you give me. I don't give a fuck you're a woman. You talk down to me or talk about my flaws, I'm gonna bring out yours. Fuck all that turning the other cheek. I don't know you. You trying to clown me, I'm gonna clown you. But the only difference is I'm gonna make it better. I'm gonna do it best. Whereas though you want to fight when I get done. Shit, I always been a component of that. And sometimes people that know me, they're like, "Yeah, I don't want to get an argument with him or get on his bad." They know how my mouth is, you know. Come on, it'll be fun. If you want, we can even steal our costumes. Don't patronize us, Andre Jr. We get it. Their favorite line, yeah, their favorite line on that Pop the Balloon show. You being sassy or you don't do too much. Hold up, Shorty. You just sat here and talked about the man clothes, talked about his teeth, talked about his hairline, talked about his height, his complexion. You've been sat here and insulted the person, and he can't. He's supposed to say nothing because you're a lady. No, bitch. If you a lady, act like a lady. I would love to go on there, just to troll. I would light their ass up. But a lot of the women that get those fake bodies, it's a form of low self-esteem. There's no other way of putting it. You have a low self-esteem. I feel you, bro. I can't. That's why I can't watch it. I can't watch a full episode. I'll watch a clip of it pop up or something, or like sometimes the caption will say, "Man gets with woman." You know what I mean? Like he get back at her. I like watching those exchanges, but other than that, nah. You sound stupid. What? Hey, I just wanted to tell me something. Ain't nobody jealous of you. No, I ain't see that episode. You say you can get me on that show, Todd? Shit, I want to go. 7-7. What's the deal, Miss Tangy? What's going on? Oh yeah, I watched that Mary J. Blige show movie she had directed last month. It's a Lifetime special. Damn, why I keep forgetting the name of that shit? It got Tisha Campbell in it, and it had Tisha Campbell, Raw Dog Charles from BMF, and it had my boy damn, I forget his damn name. Malik Pfeiffer, whatever his name is. I know what I'm talking about. He played on he played on not paid in full. He played on Clockers. He played on a few movies. I can't think of his name right now. But yeah, it's one of the movies you could definitely watch on a Sunday, like a day like today. You ain't got nothing to do. It's a little Lifetime special. And I want to support it on the strength that Mary J. Blige was directing it, whatever, and yeah. And yeah, the show was it wasn't bad. I mean, like I said, it's like I said, it ain't nothing. I'm glad that it went straight to like Lifetime. And I wouldn't go to the movies to see it, but watching it at home is cool. So I recommend it. Yeah, Mekhi Phifer. Yeah. He. Well, yeah, it was crazy. And then a lot of people online was like making fun of Gina because how she looked. She gained the weight, but you gotta remember Gina almost 60 years old. Like I think some of y'all forget that she's not a spring chicken anymore. And the older you get, it's harder to keep to get that weight off. Now it's not. I'm not gonna make 100% excuse because I mean I see older people that still keep themselves up and stuff like that. And I mean Shannon Sharp like the same age, but he's an athlete. You know what I mean he. But people gain weight, and it is what it is. But I never thought, to be honest with you, I never thought Gina was all that. I always preferred Pam, and it wasn't because of no complexion thing. I just thought Pam looked better. But yeah, I never really like when I used to watch Martin. Like Gina's shape was horrible to me. She had no hips, and it wasn't for me. Like she got them lips, like she give a good blowjob, but she wasn't nothing that I'd be like, I wanted or whatever. But I think she's 57, 58 years old, so she ain't no spring chicken. And but yeah, I was they did their thing. I want y'all to watch it. I don't want to tell y'all the movie and shit, but you can watch it on Lifetime or whatever. So just look up Mary J. Blige's new movie. I can't think of the name of this shit for some reason. I can't think of the shit. I found it on a humbug. I actually want to go see Scream 7. I want to see that. I might see that this week. I was supposed to go last week, but I didn't go. But yeah, I want to go see that. Yeah, I just told you I can't remember the name of it, Wilcox. Yeah, Wilcox, I think you're a little slow, bro. Because I just sat here and said I don't know the name of the show. I can't remember it. I gotta Google it or Google Mary J. Blige's new directed film, and it'll pop up, and then you're gonna ask me what's it called. Yeah, you're a little special, bro. God bless your heart. You're a little slow, man. I mean, I'm not. It's cool. I understand. You can't help it, bro. You gonna say my bad. You always do that. I'll sit here and just say, and then you come a couple minutes later. Oh, I'm like, maybe you weren't paying attention. I don't know. Were you over there beating your dick? What you over there doing? You distracted? You over there beating your dick? Yo, I remember back in the day, right? I worked at this school. Um, it was it the middle school that closed down? It's my Philly people might remember the name of the school. It was a middle school called Austin Meeham, and I think it was there where it happened, or it might have been the high school when I worked at Overbrook. I used to be I was a TBA, then I was a TSS worker, so I would work inside the school with troubled youth, and then I would sometimes go home with them and help them with their homework and like mentor them, like whatever. And I remember working with this one guy, and he was a piece of work. Oh my God, I wanted to fuck this boy up. Because at this time, I'm young myself. I'm like 22, 23. And shit, I might have been younger than that. Maybe 21. And he had like a real bad behavior problem. So he'd come in the classroom, and that's where I got that from. He came in the classroom. I never still remember this. He came in the classroom. No, he was in the class. I was sitting in the classroom with him. The other classmate came in, and I guess he was late or something. And he said, where was you at? Beating your dick. And then he said it just like that. And I remember as a young man, I'm trying to be mature because I'm in a professional setting. But that shit, he was just a funny motherfucker, man. I was like the bull out of pocket. And he would just curse the teacher out. And he was like crying out for help, you know what I mean? And he would talk shit to me. I remember he roasted me one day. I never forget that shit. He roasted the shit out of me. He was like, "Yeah, you got on them fake Timberland boots," and I did. I had bought these boots that said I bought the boots that said Tim's on them. They had the TIMS, and the motherfucker he roasted me in the class. I was so mad. I was mad than the motherfucker. I think I told you that story. The next day, I came back with the real ones, and I remember one day I had to take him out in the hallway because he kept disrupting the class, and he was like, "Fuck you, pussy." Man, I gripped that little motherfucker. I threw him up against the locker. I tell my dad, I said, "Fuck you and your dad, man." That's when I knew I couldn't do that job. I said my temper too much, and I was younger too. I think he was like 13, 14. I was like 21 or 20, and he was just a piece of work. But he would roast people, roast the teacher, roast the classmates, and that shit used to be funny. And I remember the one teacher got mad at me because she saw me laugh. I couldn't help it, man. He was catching me off guard with some of the shit he was saying. He told the one classmate, "Yeah, your mama sucked dick for crack." I'm like, "What the fuck?" It just caught me off guard, man. I was just like, Oh man, those were the days. Yeah, I was out of pocket for them fake Timbs. I sure was. I had one on the avenue right down Germantown Avenue. Them joints look fly. I was being cheap. Cause you gotta remember at that time, I was living by myself at my first little place. My mom and them had left me the crib, so I was trying to make ends meet. I had to save money, and they looked. They was the same thing as the joint. It just said Tim. yo, yo, that motherfucker roasted the shit out of me. Yo, I was so mad. I never forget that shit. He said, man, he got on them fake ass tongue. He said, where you get them from Payless? He was just like roasting me. Everybody was laughing, pointing at him. I wanted to smack the shit out of that boy. Man, I went home. I got off that day. I went to right to the fucking mall. Well, I can't remember where I went. I went and bought me some real Timbs. Yeah, I was tripping. I said, this is out of pocket. What the hell? Why I keep hearing? Hey, don't you hate when your toilet be running? I gotta adjust the thing under the tank. I can hear it. I'm sitting here like, why I keep hearing this noise? Unless somebody must have used it. Oh no, okay. It stopped. Somebody must have used it. I'm about to say, what the fuck? It's 8:30 already? Shit. I don't even know what the hell I'm going. I'm gonna eat myself. I've been saying cook this whole meal. Rice is done. Pork chop is done. It takes a little piece of it. See, yeah, this motherfucker good. Hey, he gonna love this. God damn. I seasoned it just right because pork is already naturally salty, so you don't need a lot of. You gotta season it a certain way where the shit ain't gonna be flavorful. God damn, that's good. It's gonna be flavorful and not super salty. Oh yeah, he gonna be in heaven with those. I think the mixed vegetables at his house because he got some there, and I could just heat them up over there. But I got this rice chops here. I'm about to pack this shit up. Man, he gonna eat real good. My dog's in here looking like I want some of that bone. My dog's so greedy, little ass greedy as shit. Let's get that rice together. Let's go to the mixed vegetable, y'all. You like that, huh? You said why I'm cooking dinner so early? That's why I said you're gonna be paying attention, bro. I'm gonna, I'm gonna give you, I'm gonna give you some grace because you've been here since I started the show, and I clearly said earlier. I'm gonna repeat it again, and maybe you didn't hear me. I said earlier, I'm cooking my pop dinner now because I'm not going over there later because he don't feel like coming out. He probably ain't gonna feel like coming out the house. I don't really want no pork chops for dinner, but I know he like it, so I'm gonna make his dinner now. So when I slide over there, he'll eat it later on. So that's basically why I cooked it so early. Because on Sundays, I normally go over there and get his trash together because his trash day is on Monday. So I go over there, help him out a little bit, and I go to the market for him. Get him a couple things he needs, whatever, whatever. So I'm killing two birds in one stone. Food done. So time I go to the market, grab him a few things, go to his crib. All I gotta do is take the trash out. He got dinner for tonight, and I'm good. So I hope that answered your question, bro. Other than that, I wouldn't be cooking my dinner this early unless it's something like a pot roast stew, something that you can just, warm up later, but he don't mind warming it up later to eat it. So that's basically why I do that. When your parents get older and they need a little more help, they can still do stuff for themselves. I mean, he still do shit for himself. He still drive when he drive. He still do certain things, but I help him out. That's what son's supposed to do. Because I had a good parent. I had good parents. So when you have good parents, when it's your turn to step in and do things, you do it naturally. But yeah, appreciate you, sweet day. We got some bad weather coming. Oh yeah, yeah. I gotta check the weather report. You like that, huh? Nah, I gave him a little piece of the pork chop. He's licking his lips. You like that, huh, buddy? He's so greedy, so damn greedy. You like that, huh, buddy? I know. I ain't got nothing else for you, buddy. That's it. Yeah, you like that. Greedy ass. I'm taking him to the. I gotta drop him off at the groomers tomorrow. He need to cut bad. We made the appointment, so yeah, I'm talking about you, buddy. Yeah, we're gonna get a cut tomorrow. You're gonna be like a new doggy. Yeah, I can't have my doggy looking raggedy. Even though I wash him, I definitely keep his coat looking clean, but he just woofing. And I know he like the mixed vegetables. I know he got some in the freezer because I bought some for him before. If not, when I go to the market for him, I'll make sure I buy a big bag of it in the freezer, the mixed vegetables. He loves them shit. So I'll add that to his meal. He'll have that tonight. Yeah, I was out Jersey yesterday, sweet day. Out there race his ass Medford. Medford, New Jersey, Medford Lakes, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, but it ain't shit out there. I like normally rocking with like Cherry Hill, um, Haddonfield. I go over there sometime. They uppity over there too. The average house over there costs $1 million, so you know how that go. But yeah, I shoot over there here and there. We started to go over there, but we had been there so many times. I said, let's go somewhere a different neighborhood. So, anybody got any recommendations? A restaurant in Atlanta that can fit 12. It's gonna be 12 of us that can fit 12 people. Because a lot of ones I've been looking up, the spots look nice, but they be small. We need something that's going to accommodate 12 of us. somewhere, in Atlanta or whatever. Because I'm staying close to the airport where I'm staying at. Somewhere in that little vicinity, you know what I mean? Because we've been looking up places, and my daughter was saying she wanted to kind of go somewhere she's never been before, but the way it's looking, we might have to go to like um one of the chain joints, like a Hard Rock or something, because a lot of places when we look it up and they be small, they don't have enough. I think it's gonna be at least 12, 13 of us. So we gotta have that space. Hey B, what's the deal? Yeah, so I gotta figure out something. You said Candy Burberry's restaurant? No, I didn't look her joint up. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see if it's what the space looking like, because we're not trying to be waiting a long ass time, because we know we gonna go to dinner or lunch or whatever you call it. Probably be more like a lunch on Saturday, but um we still got time to figure it out. But Saturday will be here sooner than you think. It'll be here sooner than you think. 'Cause I gotta go shopping this week. Just grab something to wear to the graduation. I ain't gotta get super dressy. I think it's gonna be 75 down there. I'll probably just get me like a little polo short sleeve button up shirt, buy some slacks, not slacks, some khakis, and a nice fresh pair of sneaks or something. Throw on one of my nice watches and call it a day. I'm gonna take Pop to go grab something too. We're gonna go get something to wear this week. Get our haircuts on Thursday. Man, I pick my cousin up because I always bring him to the crib. He nice enough to watch my dog for me, so I appreciate that. So I ain't got to put the dog in no type of doggy daycare bullshit. I prefer a family member. And my dog know him. He been here 1,000 times, so he come over here, do his thing, chill. And I think that's smart anyway. To be honest, I think it's always you go out of town, you should always have somebody at your house or a good security system. That too. That too. Yeah, 'cause I got 80 ADT, ATT, whatever the fuck, ADD, whatever the fuck. They pretty good. I've been with them for a while. They all right. Whenever I feel like they're going too high of the price, I call and complain. They act like I'm going with another security John. Then they always give me a promotional John. It's the oldest trick in the book. I do it all the time. I say, yeah, Comcast got a special where they gonna give me 2 extra cameras for outside and plus a free ring camera, and you gotta talk that shit to them. You say, what about Two Chains restaurant? Oh, my daughter getting her doctorate degree. Um, yeah, I forgot about Two Chains. Hey, I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna look it up and see. Yeah, because it's like you can check in for your rental car now. I'm like, I know. I normally like to do that shit when I get there. It's already paid for any fucking way. In fact, I just reminded myself I gotta take a screenshot of my insurance card. I always use my own insurance. I don't use their insurance. I ain't paying that extra money. I use my own shit. And then I'm mad because the hotel talking about they still working on the pool. I guess they were doing some renovations since February. And they was like, you just gotta keep calling and checking it or check the website. I'm like, man, this is some bullshit. I already paid for it. If I wouldn't have paid for that shit, because I wanted to get in the pool that Saturday night, you know what I'm saying? But Day on a Sunday, you never know. They might have it done by then because they started it in February. They said so. I'll call and see. Probably in the middle of the week. Oh, appreciate it, sweet thing. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, I saw some show. Somebody had one on. Somebody went to Two Chains restaurant. I can't remember who it was. Might have been Shannon Sharp. I know Shannon Sharp went there with him. And it was somebody else that did a review on it. Oh, you need some dog food. That's why you there. What that human food. There you go. I know he like, how the fuck you go from give me some seasoned pork chops to some dry ass dog food? Well, that's how the ball bounces. See, lucky I even gave you the damn shit. We ain't even supposed to give animals table food. But once you do, their ass is hooked. You hear me? That motherfuckers is hooked. My dog is hooked. Like he act like a crackhead. Like he see me with some food, he starts shaking and shit. He be acting like he going to withdraw. And I can't blame nobody but myself because I'm the one got him like that. Whew. No, he still eats his dog food, but I got him spoiled. Shit, especially during Thanksgiving time. Man, I give his ass a whole fucking turkey leg. And he'll grab that shit. He'll grab that motherfucker turkey leg down there as big as him. He'll grab it and he always run in the living room near the door. That's his little safe spot. And he sit over there and he eat that shit. I just be cracking up. Hey, look at him. Like, look at him. Oh man, gotta get in the shower, get dressed, go to this market. In fact, hold on 1 second, y'all. I'm gonna send my pop a quick voice text. I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. I had to send him a joint real quick. And what happened? Hold on a second. Y'all still hear me? But it's like my can't see the comments all of a sudden. That's weird. Yeah, this StreamYard thing be acting. Yeah, I see y'all comments now, but the old comments I can't see them no more. I only see the I only see from 849. I see J John, No Name, and Sweet D. I guess when I was logged out and came back in, I don't know. This thing be acting stupid. I don't know what's up with it. But yeah, well, as long as y'all can hear me, that's all that matters. Shit. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, he was. But he got my message. You want me to bring him certain stuff from the market? And he's like, I'm about to go back to sleep. I say, yeah, I know how you do. Yeah. I guess I ain't got to rush because I can go kind of whenever, but I would like to do shit early sometimes. But I might chill a little bit. On up. What y'all got planned for today? Any Sunday plans? I don't know what I'm gonna do today. I really don't know. I gotta let me check the weather. I don't even know what the weather gonna be. Let's see what this weather looking like. 'Cause I normally check all that stuff, but I didn't check it. Let's see what we're looking at. Of course, everything's on commercial. I'm gonna check the Weather Channel. Yeah, we All right, so it's all right. It's supposed to go up to 54 today. Mostly cloudy, sunny right now. See, the problem is when it's cloudy, it make it feel a little chillier than normal. When it's sun out, I think it make it feel good. We was running all day yesterday. Yeah, it's supposed to rain tonight. 48 degrees. And tomorrow gonna be 67. 67 tomorrow with rain. 41 Tuesday. 40 on Wednesday. 52 on Thursday. Yeah, this weather is yeah, certain places, certain states getting snow. We're not getting none, so I'm happy. Oh, all right. Well, as long as we ain't getting no snow, I'm all right. Because March is up and down anyway, so you can't really expect much out of March. Weather don't start really getting nice until May, for real, for real. Consistently in May. April, you'll have some nice days, but you want that consistent good weather and start in May. Shit, we ought to be. Shit, all that cold weather we had. Shit, yeah, this ain't bad at all. I'll take it. I will take it. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do today. Really don't know. I was gonna shoot out early to go over there because he was like, "Oh, what you about to do? Or what time you coming?" Like he was saying, like he wanted me, like he kind of wanted me to come a little later, but I think he wanna clean up a little bit so it won't be all on me. Which I ain't gonna complain. Shit, I'm gonna let him do that. Think about it. Shit, save me some shit to do. But let me ask all my white subscribers a question. But I got a couple white subscribers. I gotta ask y'all this. And please, can you just? And I really want to know why are y'all so impatient when y'all driving? I really want to know that. Y'all drive so fucking fast for no reason. Always impatient, especially in parking lots. What is it with white people and driving fast in parking lots? Crowded parking lots at that. Flying in Walmart parking lot, flying in Target, the flying Wegmans. No matter where you at, Acme, ShopRite, always flying. Like, what is it with y'all with that? I gotta ask my Caucasian subscribers this. I need to know. It's like y'all always want to, even in the school line, the parent teacher drop off and pick up. Y'all motherfuckers be flying. Why? It's children. It's a bunch of people. You're going to get to that job that most of you don't like or hate, or some of you might be supervisors and bosses, and you're going to get there to boss your people around. But I need to know. I know y'all know what I'm talking about. I know y'all experienced this shit. The worst drivers in the world are Asians. We know that. Asians are the worst drivers. White people drive the fastest. Blacks and Puerto Ricans drive the most reckless. That's basically what it is. Y'all love fucking speed. One dude yesterday, he had an attitude. We was coming back from Medford, and I forgot what road I was on, but I was definitely going above the speed limit. You know what I mean? I wasn't going slow. Damn, fucking Minnesota's still getting a lot of snow. Who the fuck want to live there? Like when I see black people be going to Minnesota, why? Y'all tripping. Damn, what the hell? Hold on. Tornadoes hit. What tornadoes hit at? Illinois. Yeah, some of y'all states about to get hit with some rain and ice and yeah. But yeah, y'all be doing the most. We riding back, and I think the road I was on, I want to say the speed limit was 40. So I was going above the speed limit. And this dude in this little Mustang, he was just like on my ass. And I'm looking through the mirror, I'm looking at him, and I'm like, dude, you better calm your ass the fuck down. Like, where are you rushing to? Yeah, I'm gonna get off this weather channel. I don't give a fuck about them other states getting that snow shit. We got our joint on the snow. I'm good. I don't want to see nothing about no snow. You say a new job ain't that bad? Y'all getting 6 to 12 inches right now in Wisconsin? Yeah, god damn. Yeah, but I know a lot of Tubbers was moving out Minnesota. Like a lot of Africans was moving out there. I don't know why. Like guys I used to work with, like a lot of them used to live in Minnesota. I'm like, do they give you like do they give Tubbers like money out there or something to go live or something? Like they give them like a voucher or something? Like what is it about Minnesota? Place they get mad snow all the time and just I'm good. Well, that's debatable. They say Minnesota had the biggest mall in America, but they also say King of Prussia Mall is the biggest. So I guess it depends on if you're going off of square footage or whatever. Because they said King of Prussia was the biggest mall in America. Then they said it was the one in Minnesota. Um, but I guess that's the only thing there. I ain't never said to myself, I want to go to Minnesota. 'Cause we got a big mall. Like I said, King of Prussia right outside of Philly. That's supposed to be if it ain't the biggest in America, it's the second biggest. I gotta look it up. 'Cause I'd have swore when I saw it before, it said that square footage wise, King of Prussia was big. It was something I remember seeing. I remember seeing it, but I don't know. Man, it really don't matter. They're both big ass malls. They said that mall in Jersey is nice too, the Mall of America. But I never been there. I think that's up North Jersey. I might check it out one day. Damn, looking at this Lakers Denver highlights and shit. They was in overtime going crazy. This game like it was real good. Damn, he hit that joint. Wow. He definitely pushed off too. You say you want to leave Alabama at some point? Yeah, they say Alabama got that good food down there, good country food. Cause I noticed when you in the South and you go to you go in like they Walmarts down there, y'all always have shit in y'all Walmarts that we don't have up here. I've been noticing that. But yeah, it's something about down south. Like y'all be having like that breakfast food be different kind of like y'all be having different type of sausages I ain't never seen and all types of shit. You say you want to go to a coastal state near the ocean? Hey man, ain't nothing wrong with that. You gotta do what your heart desire. Yeah, cause no, like like I said, when I go see my country cousins down in Halifax, when we go to the Walmart in South Boston, Virginia, I've been looking at the different breakfast sausage. We don't have it up here, and I'm like, oh shit, they be having different shit, and then y'all markets be like crazy names like the Piggly Wiggly and uh it's another funny name down there and shit, but you know how that go. You say you're gonna stick with the company for a while, and you might request for relocation. Yeah, that'll be good. Uh, that'll be good. Hold on one second, y'all. Uh, no, not that I know of. We never had a Piggly Wiggly up here. I think that's only a down south thing. The markets we have up here is Acme, ShopRite, Giant, Wegmans, Trader Joe's, ShopRite. Not that anybody go there, but um Aldi's. You got a couple neighborhood markets like in the hood, like where the Puerto Ricans at called Cousins, but it's not like a major market. But um we used to have Pathmart. They got rid of Pathmart. We used to have Super Fresh. They got rid of that. Um Fresh Grocer. Well, that's more of a Philly thing. Um what else? What else? Of course, your Walmart. Everybody got Walmart. Of course, your Sam's Club, your BJ's. Yeah, that's about it. But yeah, the Piggly Wiggly. When I saw that, I said, "What the fuck, the Piggly Wiggly?" I said, "I gotta go inside the Piggly Wiggly." Shit, I gotta go up in there. No, we don't have that. Yeah, cause y'all got what's the other markets y'all got down there? Food Lion. Yeah, that's a down south thing too. That's a Virginia thing. Yeah, y'all got food. Y'all got Food Lion, and Walmart in the countries. That be y'all shit. Oh yeah, what's up, Deep? Yeah, I forgot about Murray's. Yeah, I damn right I remember Murray's. Murray's used to have them good chicken wings in the bag, little barbecue wings in the bag and shit. Hell yeah, I remember Murray's. Yeah, good old Murray's. Like that Cousins Market, I never shopped in there. I was like, man, I mean when I lived down Huntington Park, I ain't never been shopping no fucking Cousins. I was like, I'm good. I can't do no damn Cousins. That shit wasn't for me. I ain't gonna hold you. And my mom used to get mad at my pop when he used to go to Save a Lot and go food shopping. She's like, why you, Tom? When it's your turn to go food shopping, you go to Save a Lot. But when I go to food shopping, I go to Pathmark or Fresh or Super Fresh. She get mad. Yeah, I was never a fan of Save a Lot. None of this shit. Jay, what's the deal, bro? They had the roasted peanuts back in the day. And now, some neighborhoods that have their own markets too. Like nowadays, with all the foreigners, the Asians, they have their own markets. They ain't got to shop in our market. They got their own shit. The Indians, the Habib Poo-Poos, they got their own shit. Um, the Puerto Ricans too. Cousins basically always been a Puerto Rican market, and then they got small little mini markets that the Puerto Ricans open up. They got their own meat stores. Yeah, they got their meat stores now, so they don't really have to um shop in the other markets like that. To be honest, you said only Wegmans, Aldi's for you. Yeah, I'm not a big Aldi's fan at all. To be honest, I went in there a couple times, but I do like Wegmans. Yeah, Wegmans is nice. Wegmans be having that good fresh seafood too. Wegmans a little bit more pricier. I mean, they have stuff on sale, but if you want that good quality shit with seafood and stuff like that, fresh meats, yeah, Wegmans would be doing it. But yeah, I'm a ShopRite guy. I fucks with ShopRite because the one, remember I told you, the one I go to is a nice one. It's it's clean, it's quiet, you know. But yeah, I do Wegmans sometimes. I go to the one in Cherry Hill. Yeah, Wegmans, ShopRite, Acme. I go to Giant sometimes. I go to one in Jenkintown. They got one in Jenkintown, but the one that the Giants that they've been doing, I don't like how they constructed. The one up the Boulevard ain't too bad. One off of Grant, but I go to the one in Willow Grove sometimes too. But yeah, but mostly ShopRite. ShopRite and Acme is my two main joints I go to on a regular. And then if I'm in the mood for Walmart, I go to Walmart if I'm in the mood for it. Because I can't do the ghetto people. I can't do it. That's why I avoid Walmart sometimes. I try to find one in a real white ass neighborhood because I can't do the pajama pants. I can't do the ghetto Puerto Ricans, the ghetto blacks, the poor white trash. I can't do it. I need good people. I don't know. It just brings my energy down. So yeah, you ain't never lied. Shit, the fresh grocer out there off of Single Line Avenue where Saul got her food at. Yeah, they got the best pie. The brown sweet potato pie. They the same people at Shop, right? The same owner. That shit. I get that shit during the holiday time. Best sweet potato pie. Brown. It gotta say browns on it though. Brown sweet potato pie. They put their foot in that motherfucker. For real. Wow. Yeah, for real. I don't really shop at Whole Foods. I've been there, but it ain't really my type of thing. Like when I go to Trader Joe's, it's only literally for a couple things. I don't shop at really Trader Joe's. Trader Joe's is good. You want to buy your woman some flowers. They got a good price on their flowers. They'll have like little healthy snacks that you can get. That's when I used to get my vegan cream cheese from. But nah, shut the fuck up. Relax. Yeah, but Jay said most of the Walmarts are ghetto and employees don't be wanting to do shit. Yeah, that sound about right. See, it's crazy. We used to have a good Walmart. It's a long time ago. It ain't like it used to be. But the one out Willow Grove, and it ain't like that no more. Like once a lot of people found out about it, the wrong folks. Once the wrong folks found out about it, it's I can't do it. I would have to go as soon as they open. And no matter what, Walmart always crowded. I don't give a fuck what time of day. It's like they're giving away something. But you're right though. It's hard to find a good Walmart. You said the foreigners done took over Walmart where you at. Yeah, that sound about right. Listen, that's I went to Walmart last night briefly. We had to get a couple things for the crib. And it wasn't even food, it was more like this like household products, cleaning products. And we went to the one in Jersey because we was coming back from Medford and we was like, all right, let's off of 73 over there, I think near Mount Laurel. And that Walmart is the way it's constructed is not right. It just ain't. It's a small Walmart. I ain't really care for it, but bunch of foreigners in there, bunch of them, ghetto ass. I was just like, oh my god. I said, let's hurry up and get out of here. Let's get the fuck out of this, John. I can't take it. Yes, I never been there. 11. Because sometimes, if I feel like going to BJ's, be crowded too. If I feel like going to BJ's, dealing with the crowd, I'll go there and I get like stuff in bulk. But and the more or less I go there, get like sometimes I get like the paper towels and bulk, like some of that stuff. Once in the blue, I get food out of there. But yeah, shit. Listen, I'm cool with my shop right. Yeah, so shit. I might go to the shop right from my pop rather than going to Acme because shop right is a little bit more cheaper. So I might go to my shop right and grab him some shit. But yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's certain neighborhoods that have their own markets. Like when you go out Glenside got their own little small market out there called I think it's called O'Neill's. There's all my Philly people that know outside whatever, but O'Neill's O'Neill's Market right there on Keswick Avenue on the corner, right off of Keswick, where the Keswick Center at. Go to the corner, it's right across from the 7-Eleven. 23. What's the deal, bro? Peace. Jason said he ain't gonna lie. When he find a good Walmart, he got to gatekeep it. Damn right. You have to. You have to, because this is just like the ghetto-ness will bring down your morale. I can't do it. Bimo, what's the deal? You said the Oscars. I didn't even know the Oscars. When the Oscars come on? And they must come on tonight. I might click it on. Depends on what I got going on. You know, I want to see if any black people win. I want to see if sinners win. I might check it out. But hold on, y'all. No, not mine. Yeah, immigrants have taken over everything. You ain't. It's the truth, though. It really is, and that's why I think white people starting to get afraid, because they is more. There's more Spanish people like taking over shit. Now I know certain states, like they say, like in cities, like they say, like Atlanta has a lot of black owned things, like restaurants and stuff like that. What about markets? To all the people that know about Atlanta, do they have black owned markets there? Like even on, remember the old show? I know it was a show, but remember on the old show South Central, when Clifton Powell was the owner of the little that little market, little neighborhood market and shit. Like we used to have stuff like that a long time ago. We don't even have corner stores anymore. Not in my city. If there's a black owned corner store in Philly, y'all let me know. And I'm talking about the real one. I ain't talking about the trap ones. You know, the ones that, the little fronts. Because Jamaicans was good for that. They have a little store. That used to be the weed spot. You go in the store, the motherfucker had like 5 bags of potato chips. five bags of potato chips. The refrigerator with the sodas got like 4 or 5 sodas in the big ass refrigerator. Like, you already knew that was the weed spot. That was the front to go get some weed. Oh yeah, Hispanics definitely gonna be the what you call population soon, because they love fucking, just like Mexicans. As soon as they stick it in, they pregnant. And never fails, like for real. Yeah, man, like a mug. I'm sitting here doing my show. What you up to? How you sleep? Oh, not too bad. Yeah, they basically I remember them Jones back in the day. It's supposed to be a corner store, ain't got shit in it. I'm like, yeah, I know what time of day they selling that chronic. But we don't have anything like that anymore. You really don't. And some of the immigrants are outworking us. That's the truth. Now, don't get me wrong. Some of these business owners are using them because they get them at cheaper labor, and that's what they're doing. Especially in the food industry, they doing that like crazy. Like most of your favorite spots you go to, chain restaurants, places like that. Who you think in the back? You already know. Like I said, when I ain't been to Delisandro's in a minute, but the last time I went to Delisandro, that time back when they would let you in, because I don't think they let you in no more, because ever since COVID, they just do it from the outside. But back they used to let you in. And I was watching them guys. I said, "Wow." I said, "Okay." They teach them how to do that shit. This is what they do. This is what they do. But yeah, I don't know. If anybody know, like, or in y'all city, is there do they have black owned stores like supermarkets or corner stores? Because I haven't seen one in a long time. Now I know in Southwest Philly, you go up Woodland Avenue. I know it's a bunch of black owned restaurants like the Jamaican spots, the African food spots. And they probably, I can see them having a little small African store up there or Jamaican. They be having that strictly for the tethers. But the average American black doesn't eat the same food as a Haitian or Jamaican or African. We might eat some of it, but we know like certain things they like, we don't. That's not our culture. So we wasn't used to um, eating that type of food. You know, because you know the guys I grew up with, like I grew up with, Puerto Ricans and blacks and Haitians and shit, So I seen that, they all like the same shit. They like the rice, they like the spice, they like the plantains. Like I never was a fan of plantains, never. They love them. I know the Jamaicans, Africans, Asians, and Haitians love plantains. They love rice, a lot of spice. They like their fufu, all types of shit that the average American black don't eat. Like we'll try it, but we be like, And the ones that were born here, they'll still eat that stuff, but they more Americanized, so they'll eat the same shit you eat, and they'll just eat their culture stuff too. But if they ain't been here long, oh yeah, they stuck when and there's nothing wrong with that because that's their culture. That's all they know. So I respect it. But it is crazy how it's very few black owned food establishments like far as markets and stores. The poppies took that over. The poppies definitely they've been took that over. That's their lane. Any new corner store you see, 99.9% is going to be Spanish or Indian. Yep, they have the Arabs or East Indians. Yep. If I could find the right opportunity and it makes sense financially, I would do it. I would love to open up a damn corner store. I really would, but it got to make sense, price wise and everything. You know what I'm saying, money wise and all that. It has to make sense. I would love to do that. Bring back the nostalgia feeling. But it won't. You don't really see it. You really don't. Cause I remember back in the day, when we had the candy store, what I mean, the corner store, candy stores, and um, I think a lot of their kids didn't want to take over the family business. So when they died out, it was a wrap. And some of y'all probably never experienced that. Y'all probably never even seen a black corner store. But I remember them times. And don't get it fucked up. The Asians always had them, and the Spanish. Because when I grew up at Hunting Park, well, see the proper way to pronounce it is Hunting Park, but we call it Huntington Park. That's just a Philly thing. That's just how it always been. But if you want to pronounce it properly, it's really Hunting Park. but Huntington Park just sound better. And yeah, we got Amish. We got one Amish store in the city, and they sell I had one there before. They sell the hot food and some of them, but they more expensive. Like you go in there, like especially if you want to buy lunch meat or you want to buy like produce, it's way higher, and the food be good, but they charge you up. You'll see them up under they up under the what you call it. Yeah, the generation missing out. You ain't never lied. Yeah, I'm here. I generation definitely. Big T, what's the deal, bro? What's going on? What's popping? Yeah, the generation definitely were there. They wouldn't know about how we used to have it. And unfortunately, it's not going to get back to where it was. It's just not. It's not. And that's why I think a lot of people were mad at the different presidents because they were allowing so many immigrants to come over here and they took over. Now, some people may say, well, that's not how's that they fault if they capitalize off of America. And I could view it from that vantage point, but also I could view it too that they get better opportunities to do it because how you come over to another country with nothing and all of a sudden you have something. So it's like they get these loans or these grants or whatever. It's like they put them in position to basically win. And then if you homegrown and been here and try to get it through the mud, they give you they give you a problem. And I don't understand. I don't understand why it's like that. Because don't get me wrong, some of them have great work ethic. I see it, and some of them we do need because they really do good work. But when you see them come right over here, the Asians and different nationalities, and they able to just get all of this shit in a shorter period of time, it's like how is that happening? I mean, how is it that black people have been here for all this time and we have no supermarkets? Like Indians have their whole market, an Indian market just for them. How does that happen? It's wild. It's wild. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. So, yeah, it's crazy. Like I just be riding over the city, even outside, and I be peeping. I'm like, damn, it's mad. If I could think right off hand, I think it's like 5 or 6 different Asian markets in the city, and it might be more than that. And Ben Salem, right outside of Philly, I've seen they got a Indian market, and I'm just like, wow. E-Man said they get money from the government. That's what I was saying. It's like the government gives them opportunities to um to succeed. And it's like they don't they're not doing it. They're not going to do it for black people. They're just not. And when you get some people talk about the celebrities that got real long money, and they say they're supposed to be so pro-black, why they don't do that for certain cities? I mean, you can't tell a person what to do with their bread, but at the same time, I understand that. Like if you act like you so pro-black and you for the black people, then where's the Black Wall Street starting at? Like some of these guys, some of these people have the money to do it, to literally do it, but they choose not to. If I was a billionaire, I would do it. Honestly, would to save so the younger generation could see like, hey, we can have stuff and own things and prosper. But it's like the ones that are black, that are foreigners, or they call them tethers, they stick together to do it. It's the black Americans that we had the problem. Because even though they're black, they're foreigners. So for whatever reason, the government loves giving money to foreigners, but let you try to get it. Then you've been here all your life. Real talk, 11. Real talk. I mean, he said, yeah, prime example. He said, and that's why it's like it just made me realize that we just live in a real effed up time, because I don't like to keep harping on that. But you made a valid point. I'm gonna highlight your thing on the screen. What you said. He said, I'm a prime example of someone. He said, ancestors that built this country and they give me a hard time opening up a restaurant. Absolutely. And the crazy part about it was that made it so disgusting was I didn't even need no loans from nobody. I didn't ask nobody for shit. Did it from the muscle with my own money. I didn't ask the government for shit. Nothing. So, it definitely left a bad taste in my mouth on how it's a shame that you gotta do when you do business, you gotta act like you're another race, or you gotta do business with another race of people, so they won't try to blackball you. Because you can't sit here and tell me that these Asian Chinese restaurants, them health inspectors and zoning, they don't fuck with them people. They leave them alone. But when you're black, when you own a business, them motherfuckers keep coming and messing with you and messing with you and messing with you. But I know for a fact some of them Chinese stores that's smack dead in the ghetto, in the hood, don't get no surprise inspections. Health department ain't showing up. Remember that time when I was gonna buy that Chinese store? Some of y'all might remember on my old channel. I literally was about to buy it. I had when the inspector came and inspected it for me, he was like, "Don't buy this, John." That place was operating for a long time. It was off of Queen Lane. Never forget it. If you go up Fox Street and you make a right, because you make a left, you're going towards like Manioc, the other way. And upstairs, like, because it was the whole building I was going to buy. It had the apartments upstairs. Man, he showed me that inspection report. Man, that place should be shut the fuck down. But the point I'm making is they don't fuck with the foreigners. They only mess with American blacks. And it's your own kind too. You can't just blame it on the white folks. It's your own kind that do it. It's like they get a kick out of watching you go through it. You said Democrats do that shit. You are exactly correct. Real talk. E-Man said he got a relative that worked for social services, and she told him the immigrants come here with nothing, and the system gives them food stamps, cash. They do everything. Yeah, some of them Chinese. You're right. Some of them Chinese stores do be having roaches and rats and all that shit, and they don't get. They don't fuck with them. Real talk. He said Democrats care more about foreigners than they do U.S. blacks. Yep, and that's why they keep losing. That's why they keep losing. Yeah, it's wild. It's fucking wild. It's I don't know. It's wild to me. Like I do want to open up a store, but I'm afraid to go through the process again. That's why I like just being involved in other people's businesses. Like I like coming in as a partner and just sitting the cut. When you don't know nothing about it, and I just get my money. That's all. Yeah, I prefer to do that at this point because it's 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 real disheartening. It's real disheartening. But I got some ventures. I'm thinking about doing by the end of this year. Some other things I got in the pipe, but I ain't gonna hold my breath on it because you got to find something that's already foolproof. That you ain't got to worry about no zoning issues. It's already zoned and ready to rock. And even then, I still play it off like I ain't the owner. I'm just a manager or something because you got to do it that way because when they know you black, they tend to fuck with you more. I mean, you saw what happened with my cousin with the ice cream parlor. Now, how he had the business for 5 years, he said he was retiring, right? And I was about to buy it off him. And then the city changed its zoning back to residential. And I was glad that it happened the way it did because I would have been back in the same predicament. And I was like, how can they do that? You've been in business for 5 years. And he said something about they sent some paper he was supposed some shit. It's just not adding up. I still don't know what really happened, but needless to say, they switched it back to residential. So he had sold his he had an ice cream truck too. He sold the truck and then said he was gonna move to the Dominican Republic, changed his mind, then he just went back and bought a new ice cream truck. So he's just only gonna do private events now. I said, well, cuz you should have kept the truck you had. Man, it was too big anyway. No, it wasn't. He went and bought a truck that was bigger, longer, like a them what you call the vans. Um I can't think of the name of them right now. Because the one he had before was like a CCT type of van, a short body one. It was bulky. This one he got is even longer, but whatever. I guess he, you know, I told him I'll support him. He said that's the reason why blacks should never be loyal to the Democratic Party. But see, you're right. I agree with you. But the thing about it is too, when you got a lot of people like Roland Martin and all these other people telling you Democrat, Democrat, you know what I mean, and people with bigger platforms are telling you these is who you should vote for. A lot of people in the black community love being led. They don't like to be leaders, and they don't like to have free will thinking. They want to be told how to think and what to do, and that's the problem that we're facing in the black community. Yeah, well, he already had contract with his apartment complex where he live at. Like certain days a week, he can do it there, and then other ones he was saying he said it's better for him. And but I'm glad that I didn't. If I would have signed that lease with his landlord, I would have been asked out of the money from the lease. He would have gave my money back from buying the business, but I would have been asked out 10 grand. And I'm glad I went my first instinct and said don't do it. And then this come up where they took the zoning. I was like, well, how can they take the zoning? Like I just because I guess when he applied, well, I guess when he went to get rid of his EIN number or something, the city must have saw, oh, this ain't a business there no more. So we're gonna change the code back. So when a new person come, they got to go through the process all over again. I think that's fuck shit. So, um, because he was saying he didn't know about it, until he had got some paper or something. Because at first, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. The first thing popped in my mind was, did he find out prior that they changed the zoning, and he didn't want to go through the process again? He was fed up, and that's why he wanted to sell and wanted to get a couple dollars out of it. It'd be gone. But I'm like, I don't think he would. I don't think he dirty like that. I don't think he dirty like that. But from the outside looking in, it could look like that because it crossed my mind. Because I was just like, damn, hold up, you've been in business for 5 years. Me and him had a contract and everything. Like I literally was gonna. We agreed on We originally agreed on 30,000 for me to buy. That was for all the equipment, the name, the social media presence, the whole nine. And then when the landlord started acting funny and wanted 6 months down security and all this other dumb shit, he said, "All right, cuz I knocked the price down to 25,000, and I was going to do the deal." And then when I slept on it, and I kept thinking to myself, I said, "Yo, this shit rubbed me the wrong way. How his landlord was acting. I got good credit. Why the fuck would I have to give you 6 months down security deposit?" He was saying, "Oh, because it's a new business venture, this, that, and the other." And I told him, I said, "Dude, I had other business ventures." I said, I'm a landlord. I do a whole bunch of other shit. I showed them my bank account. I showed them the shit I got coming in. But Chinese people, they act a certain way. And something said, no, back out the deal. So I told my cousin, I said, look, man, I don't like how the ball coming. I feel like it's disrespectful, blah, 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 blah. So he's like, all right, I understand. And then maybe a week or two later, he hit me up like, yo, cuz, you leave these motherfuckers the city, blah, blah, blah. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Like, I don't think he would do that, but you just never know. Because it did seem kind of coincidental once you got, said you were selling the business and whatever, whatever. Now all of a sudden they took away the zoning. I don't know. Cause I know he told me he went down there to the zone and he was like, how can y'all stop my zoning? And he said, they said something about they sent out a paper for him to fill out. I guess you got to pay a fee or whatever. But I'm like, well, wouldn't he know that every year because he was in business for 5 years? So I don't know if once he must have put in the system that he was getting rid of the EIN number for that particular place, and that's probably why it could have flagged it and said, uh, oh, we can get somebody. That's probably what happened. Because I would love. I don't want to think he was that slimy like that. But when I get off this thing, I am gonna do some research though. I'm gonna check to see in Pennsylvania and Philadelphia if a business is already zoned out. Maybe one of y'all can Google that for me right now. And in Philadelphia, if a business gets a zoning variance, he got a zoning variance, right? So if a person gets a zoning variance for a business and they decide to leave that business, whatever, how long, right? After that, is the building still zoned out for what it was zoned out for so the next person can come? Or does it stop and the person got to go through the process all over again? That's what I need to know. Because if it say it don't stop, well, it's obvious he said it stopped. So something had to happen. So if one of y'all could Google that for me, that'd be nice. I'm just curious to know. Because maybe it might be a thing where you have to pay something every year or every 2 years or something to like it might be a variance fee or something, and maybe he didn't pay the fee or he didn't pay it in time or whatever. I don't know. But he normally was the type of guy to stay on top of his shit. He was very calculated with his paperwork. But I'm just curious to know because that just seemed kind of crazy. It was in business for 5 years. Man, I would have lost my fucking mind if I would have got that place and had to do that shit all over again. Hold on one second, y'all. Yeah, I'm back. Yeah, so or I guess you could put if a person gets a zoning variance for a business in Philadelphia and they in business for years, if they leave that business and that building's still zoned out for that same type of work. So I mean like if you get zoned out for ice cream parlor, would it still stay zoned out? Because I know like the building I had, it was only it was only for residential or you could do a church there or a daycare. So the person that bought it off me, he just made it a church. So that way, he didn't have to go through no zone. Cause it's crazy. I rode past it the other day. He didn't really do, I don't know what he did on the inside, but he erased my sign on the side, but he didn't put nothing on it. Then on the front part of it, he put the name of his church on it. Hold on one second, y'all. Um, Hold on, I'll be right there, y'all. Yeah, I'm back. But yeah. So yeah, I'm just curious to know because I'm like trying to get them people on the phone and talk to them. It'd be like damn near impossible because you probably got to call like soon as they open and just to get that information. Because I do want to know. The reason why I want to know is because I just want to make sure. I don't think he would do this to me, but I just want to make sure he wasn't trying to pull a fast one on me. Like meaning like he knew that the building was already not zoned anymore and was going to still take my money. Hold on one second, y'all. I was trying to read what you sent me, Medusa, but I got to blow it up. I was because I got to keep getting off the thing. And I don't want it to bump me off, but I glanced at it. It says something about you got to keep applying or something. So was it saying that if it's for a new business, you gotta apply all over again, or was it saying um you can still if you still with that business, do you still have to keep applying? Like it's almost like you know how like when you have your driver's license every certain amount of years you got to renew it. Is it like that with the zoning? Because if it's like that with the zoning and he forgot to renew it in time, then he was telling the truth then. Because that's probably what happened. If he had the business and he slipped up on um if he slipped up on oh you have to reapply. Okay. So you have to reapply while you're still there or if you leave the business. That's what I'm trying to get clarity on. Because if you already zoned and you already operating business, I just wanted to make sure that you didn't have to constantly keep renewing or you safe. That's what I was trying to figure out. Because if he just got denied, if they did that to him because if you leave the business. Okay, so that's probably okay. Got you. So probably what happened was okay. I think I see. Um, if he so he must have informed them he was leaving the business, and he didn't know that they was gonna make it for reapplying. So okay, that's probably what happened because I don't see him now unless he already knew the zoning was fucked up and he was gonna try to hurry up and get that cash out of me before I don't know. Hold on one second. Who the hell is this? One time. Yeah. Yeah, I had never heard of no shit like that. I'm like, oh, so that's what the city do to get money. I see that they some sneaky motherfuckers. That's what they do. So basically, hold up. So now I think about it. So that means any place that you go to. Well, no, I can't say because when I was looking for places before with my realtor, right, we used to find places that were already zoned for it. Like it'll say CMX2 already zoned for CMX2 is zoned for like food. So at one time, that place had to be a food place. So whoever left it, why didn't it go where you got to do it all over again? You understand what I'm saying? I mean, shit. I guess at this point, it's water under the bridge. It don't fucking matter. I didn't make the deal, but the fact that I almost got twice, man. You wanna go outside, doggy? It's cold as shit outside. It's chilly out there. Yeah, man. So let me ask you. You said the bottom line is about who's doing the permit business. So do you think? So let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think he knew prior to him trying to sell me the joint, or he found out afterwards? Because the only reason why I say that because he was real knowledgeable of that shit. Like he stayed on top of paperwork. He stayed on top of knowing everything that was going on with the city. So for the fact that he wouldn't know that if he left the business, they would make the new owner have to do the zoning process all over again. It's kind of crazy to me. Who texting me? Tomorrow. Queen Shay, what's the deal? Yeah, I do remember that one with what you call it. Jay Samuel say give him the benefit of the doubt. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I don't think he would. I don't think he would be dirty like that. Only reason why it even crossed my mind because it was too coincidental. Plus, when me and him had that beef before of him lying to me about with the truck and other little stuff with the business before because he had lied to me before in my face. That's the reason why it made me have like a little glimmer of doubt. But when I said to him, I said, damn, I would have been fucked up, you know what I mean, if I'd have bought this joint in the zone. And he was like, no, cuz I would have gave you your money back. But I would have been fucked with the landlord because the landlord wasn't going to give me that bread back. You know how them Asians are. Come on, doggy. Good boy. Medusa said he had to know. She said, especially when it's business, she said, go with your instinct. I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to y'all, man. Y'all know I keep it real with y'all. I kind of think he knew. I kind of low key think he knew because you got to realize he was very, very on that shit with them zoning people. Like he was on like a lot of his paperwork. Like he was real thorough with that shit. He taught me stuff. And when me and him were talking about it, we was going through the numbers and everything. He was saying like what he grossed last year, and if I do this, I can make more. Blah 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 blah. He was like, "Yo, it's already ready to rock, cuz you ain't got to do nothing but just switch everything over, and this, that, and the other. Once we switch everything over, you good." Blah 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 blah. So in that process of him being in business for 5 years, I don't know. It don't matter now because I didn't get got, so that's all that matters. But um, I don't know. The next time I talk to him, I'm gonna ask him about it again, like this in passing, just to see what he say, see if it's, you know what I mean? Because I know, because I'm gonna frame it like I'm somebody else going through the same, just to see, because I still like kind of like cloudy on it. Because with him, like getting him on the phone is like he like the president. Like it's hard. Like he one of them guys. He's and I told him this when me and him was going at it. I told him, I said, "You a flighty ass nigga." I said, "Cause he's the type dude so prime example. Last week, no, something late, well, yeah, early last week, right? I had hit him up. I was like, "Yo, um, you want to go to the little trail that I go to work out at?" And I was like, we can go get our Jones. So he was like, "All right, bet, just hit me up, whatever, whatever." So I said, "All right, cool." So I hit him up. He was like, "Yeah, call me in the morning." I said, "Cool." So I called him in the morning. He didn't pick up. Left him a message. Left him a text. He ain't never respond. So I was like, "All right." So 2 days go by. I hit him up. "Oh yeah, cuz we gonna go." We like basically, but never respond back. So I'm the type of dude. All right, once you do that to me a couple times, I just fall back and let you hit me up when when you want to do it. Because I was going regardless. Because I'd already said to myself I wanted to go five days out of 7. And me and my daughter went yesterday. Me and her went yesterday morning. Because I told her, I said, "Well, we're gonna do," because she keep her little watch with the little thing and to tell you how many miles and steps and all that bullshit. So I said, let's do our thing. And I like to make it a habit because the weather about to change. Plus, you want to it's just good to do it. So he be sometime with his behavior sometimes, you know what I'm saying? So that's why it kind of made me have a little doubt, like, I don't know. You said Medusa blocked you. I ain't listen, she on here, you can talk to her, bro. I ain't got nothing to do with what y'all got going on. You say you didn't block anyone, but you can't see them. Yeah, Jay, user J555 says you blocked him or something. I don't know what he's talking about. So I can see him. So that's all that matters, really. Everybody else in the chat can see him. So if you blocked him, maybe y'all had something, he said something out the way or whatever, vice versa. I don't know. Try not to get into that too much. Want everybody to be happy. Ain't that deep. Life too short for the bullshit. I'm about to take me a hot ass shower. So I can go to this market for pops and before I get too late. I'm trying to think what I want to wear to our graduation. Oh, you say you did block him? Yeah, he kept saying, telling you to unblock him. I don't know what y'all had going on. Oh shit, that bitch. Hold on one second, y'all. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, I'm back. Call him up. Play with it. Wilcox said I should wear a pimp suit. That's how I know you're a little special, bro. Shit. I know you probably was joking, but that's how I know. I know you was in the classroom with about 6 people. Well, that's okay. Maybe 5. It's okay, bro. I'm gonna embarrass my daughter and wear a pimp suit to her graduation, right? Yeah, but I know you was joking. But I still think we need to get you tested though. I think we need to get you tested. Wilcox, we need to get you tested. Hold on one second, y'all. Brushing my teeth. Yeah, I'm back, y'all. Hold on, I'm back. Hold on. Here we go. Hey, yeah, I brush your teeth real good. I got that electric toothbrush. This is the truth. Ah, hey, that motherfucker, all right. That Oral B electric toothbrush. That motherfucker do all right. Sometimes you gotta spin a little bit on it. And that thing's powerful too. I like where it spin, getting them teeth good. I say you straight. You sure, Will Cops? I gotta make sure, man. I ain't gonna judge you, man. Shit. I got a homeboy that ain't all the way there. My boy Steve, he ain't all the way there. That's my nigga though. I know his elevator don't go up to the 5th floor. You like that, King? Swallow it. It's a classic. That's a motherfucking classic. That's a cult classic. Oh, baby, please, please, please. Oh yeah. So Wilcox, how much did it? It's a $7.50 an hour or $7.50 every 2 weeks? And how much was you making when you said you was doing the janitorial work? How much was you making there per hour? I don't think I ever saw that message earlier because I was back and forth cooking. I was like, missing some of the messages. So you said it earlier. I apologize, but I didn't see it. Oh, oh. You said you had to ask them at orientation. So hold up. You got a job, but you don't know how much they pay? I just want to make sure I'm reading that right. So you got a job. So you said you think you was making like $100 or something at janitorial. $100 what? What was the hey, Wilcox? What was the hourly rate? You make it as hard. When you were doing the janitorial, how much was you making per hour? Were you working full time? If you was only working part time, of course you ain't gonna make no money. So when you said $7.50 earlier, that's what you was making at the janitorial? And if you got the new job at Applebee's doing the busboy, how they not tell you what the pay is? That's something you got to know before you get hired. You have to know what you're getting paid. I remember a long time ago, I went to paratransit, like looking for a job to drive the buses, and they wasn't affiliated with SEPTA back then, so they wasn't paying shit. But I didn't know, so the lady kept trying to. We was at the interview because they was hiring on the spot type shit. So I told the lady, I said, "Ma'am, I'm not trying to be smart. I said I just need to know what y'all pay because I don't want to waste your time, and I don't want my time being wasted." And when that bitch said $9 an hour, I said, "You have a good day working for that shit." Hell yeah, it's a red flag. They don't tell you what it is at the interview. They already know it's going to be something real low. They're going to cap you up.
You said somebody at Applebee's said they pay $750. You got to put the decimal point in the middle because it looks like it's saying $750. You got to put the decimal point so we can know it's $750 an hour. Yeah, something ain't right, Will Cox. Yeah, I'm gonna get you a text, bro. There's no way in the world I'm taking a job and I don't know how much they pay. There's no way in this green earth I'm doing shit like that. Ain't no fucking way in the world. Ain't no fucking way. No. All right, so if they paying $750 an hour, someone told you, right? What were they paying you per hour at the janitorial? Because you mean to tell me it was lower than that? It was lower than $750 an hour? Because you keep leaving that part out. You probably were getting paid at least $10, $11 an hour at the janitorial job. And you probably were just tired of doing it, like you said earlier. But $750 an hour, like they ought to be ashamed of themselves for that shit. That's a kid salary, bro. You're 30 years old. That's a kid salary. Goddamn Will Cox. My nigga Will Cox. Yeah, you must live at home with mommy. Do you live at home with mom or you live in a group home? Yeah, that's an immigrant salary. You ain't never lied. My nigga Samuel said that's an illegal immigrant salary right there. That's a Pedro. Me don't speak no English salary right there. What kind of shit is that? You out of pocket for accepting it. I'd have told them, take that $750 and kiss my ass. $750. Busting your ass, busting tables. That's like $60-something a day. Eight times 7 is 56. So you gotta add the 50 cent. Yeah, that's like $60 a day. Minus taxes. So you're gonna be getting like $40 a day. So your check's gonna be like $400 every 2 weeks. You're gonna bring home about $400 every 2 weeks. Yeah, man. Pops need to talk to you, man. We gotta get you something better than that, Will Cox. You ever hear of a site called Indeed.com? It's called www.indeed.com. You can look on there for jobs, bro. You can get something better than that, bro. We gotta get you something better than $750. That's disrespectful. I won't even let my 16-year-old work for $750 an hour. I'm be honest with you, bro. I ain't gonna hard spit or bullshit you. That's disrespectful money. This is the only show where motherfucker can cook, take a shower, do all types of shit on the damn. I don't give a fuck. You got 1,500 from your last check, your first check. That's what's up, Jay. Yeah, that's 750. That shit like they wrong for that. Yeah, Applebee's out of pocket. Sweet and tender water. Ooh, very special fag. Yeah, they got you good. That's why they didn't want to pay the salary. They knew most motherfuckers here 750 in 2026. They're gonna be like, and then you probably wore a suit to the interview too. These niggas probably wore a 3-piece suit for Applebee's busboy interview. But them motherfuckers only to give you $7.50 an hour. I think I went there sitting up straight, 3-piece suit, all nervous and shit. A piece of shit job. Yes. Yeah, they saw you coming. They said, got him. Oh, this water feel good. Shit. Yeah, homie, right. You need to bust a nut. You need to bust a nut, bro. So if you bust a nut, I think you'll be thinking more clearly. I can see clearly now the nut is gone. I can see all the obstacles in my way. I'm telling you, you'll be able to think more clearly. Woo. Yeah, you on some gay shit, they fucking soak that crack. You out of pocket, yo. Y'all trolling something else. Motherfucker said, soak that crack. Yeah, you must want to get blocked saying some bullshit like that. That shit, dude, this water's so good as a motherfucker. You better recant that shit by the time I get done taking a shower. Oh, man, this shit feel good. I'm gonna turn the other head on real quick. Turn two at the same time. I love that shit. You got two shower heads on at the same time. The fuck? Oh yeah, shit feel good. I'm gonna get your girl to soak this crack. Oh, that's what I'm gonna do. Ooh, this shit feel good. Damn. Yeah, I know he ain't here trolling. Oh wait, that felt good. Damn. So Wilcox, what your dad say about the $7.50 an hour job at Applebee's? Did he say, son, I'm proud of you? Or did he say, hey, son, you know, I think you could do a little better? Man, that felt good. You say you haven't told him yet? Yeah. Yeah, maybe he might try to talk some encouragement into you to do a little better. I mean, you're 30 years old, bro. I mean, let's just keep it 1,000. Like, you know. Whew. Damn, that is a 90 salary. You ain't never lied. That's definitely a 90 salary. Trav, what's the deal? What the hell's that, nigga? Well, for starters, I just got to taking a hot ass motherfucking great shower, brush my teeth, wash my mouth out. I ain't even eating no damn breakfast yet. I ain't to be honest, I'm not that hungry. I ate a little piece of that joint I made for my pop, that little pork chop I made for my pop, but I ain't even hungry really. But I go to the market, get some shit for pops, go past his crib, I gotta do some other shit. So got some running around to do today. So I said, let me start getting myself together now. Whew. Shit. Damn, Will Cox. You still ain't tell us what the janitorial job paid. I mean you ducking that question. I think you don't want to tell us because it's going to be way more than that $750. That is a back in the day salary though. That's definitely a 90s salary. Shit, yeah, 95. No, 95. Mine was like 4 something. That was that Pizza Hut. But yeah, that's definitely that's a 90s salary because I remember like 99, 2000. I got a job at like eight something an hour, and that was actually kind of all right back then. I think it was like 875 or some shit like that. I was on top of the world. Shit, no wonder you're a virgin. Ain't no woman gonna fuck no nigga making $750 an hour. Not that it's about no money, but damn. Nigga, you go out on one date, your whole check is done. Shit. That check gone. Whew. You gotta moisturize, fellas. You gotta keep your body right. Put them creams in your beard. Shea butter. Wipe them arms down. Cologne. Shit, a little deodorant. Yeah, you gotta know how to smell good. Very important. Whew, there we go. There we go. It's cold as shit in here. Damn. Now you first get out the shower, you go in your room. It should be cold. No, I'm not gonna lie to Will Cox. I'm gonna tell him the truth. Ain't no fucking promotion at Applebee's. especially being a busboy. It's not gonna happen, bro. Like, what they gonna promote you to? Waiter? Even there, if you in a high class restaurant and you're a server, you can make some money. Restaurants that cost a lot of money, high end restaurants, they're gonna give you good tips. So you could definitely make some bread. It's something like that at a high end joint, high end steakhouse, some shit like that. You know what I mean? But bus boys don't even get tips. And if they give you tips, they might have like a little system where they might make the waitress or waiters share tips with the bus boy or some shit. It's still not going to be that much bread. Oh, that was good. It depends on your state. Some states have different types of minimum wage. They say just reported R. Kelly is no longer in solitary confinement. I mean, don't get me wrong. I applaud you for at least trying to go out here and work. So, I definitely applaud you. But leaving your last job that I'm pretty sure paid more than $750, because you never answered my question. If you did, I don't see it. I'm going back trying to look at the comments. I don't see when you said what the janitorial job paid. But we can't lie to a 30-year-old man. We got to tell you the truth. I'm not gonna lie to you and tell you that I'm proud of you for getting a busboy job at Applebee's at 30. Like, no, you're a fucking failure. At this no, 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 I ain't mean to say it like that. I ain't mean to say it like that. But oh shit. Yeah. I ain't mean to say it like that. Oh shit. I'm just I'm just saying that motherly instinct is always going to kick in, but you gotta be honest and tell your kids or a friend, like a real friend's going to tell you the truth. They're not going to tell you what you want to hear. No, I meant to do it like Hassan do. Yo, and nigga's a failure. No, yo, I gotta tell you the truth, man. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it, man. I ain't mean to say it like that. I ain't trying to hurt your feelings, man. Because I appreciate you being my subscriber and showing love. But I have to tell you the truth, bro. You're 30. Let's put aside that you're a virgin for a second. Fuck all that. Fuck that pussy for a second. You gotta get your life together. You know what I mean? Some people will take longer than others. There's nothing wrong with that. But you don't want to put a stunt in your growth. You're putting a stunt in your growth by taking that job. It's $750 an hour. I can see if the motherfucker paid something halfway decent and it pays your bills. You can't get no apartment at $750 an hour. I gotta keep it real with you. I can't sugarcoat this. This is raw content over here. This is that unapologetic content. I have to give it to you. You can't pay no bills, no real bills at $750. You can't. Can't do it. You need a real man's salary. That's a kid's salary. That's a person that's mentally challenged salary. And you said you're not mentally challenged. So you have no excuses, bro.
I'm giving you the encouragement because I know you can do it. It's obvious you move slow with things, and that's okay. Everybody moves differently, bro. I mean, you're 30 years old. You never, stuck your penis in some coochie. Okay, you're a little behind, but it's okay. But imagine you meeting a woman that's your age, Wilcox. Hey, what you do for a living, What you do for a living? Oh, I'm a busboy at Applebee's. That bitch gonna put you on call block. She gonna put you on call block. And it's not about just about no money like she being a gold digger. Is that at 30 years old, you will want more for yourself. You got to want more for yourself. And it's not about nobody else. It's about you. And if you're okay with a $400 check every 2 weeks, $800 a month, if you're okay with that, then hey, that's what's up, bro. I mean, if you're okay, then that's cool. I mean, but as a man at 30, I can see if he was in school and he's trying to get some money to help with the books, help with, while you're in college, then cool. You're 22 years old, 21, 20, 19, 20. Cool. But 30? A nigga put on his penny loafers. He went to an interview with a 3-piece suit on with penny loafers. Shit. No, and I'm not saying this to hurt your feelings, to bully you, none of that, bro. It's none of that. It's no malice in my heart for you. I'm telling you this because I care. This is why I'm telling you this. I may put it in a joking form or it may sound fucked up, but sometimes the truth hurts. And sometimes we gotta look in the mirror as men and women and we gotta say to ourselves, we failures, we fucked up, but you can change it. I check myself plenty of times. Plenty of times I check myself. We all work in progress, bro. But I'm trying to stop you from making a lifelong decision of basically being a failure. I'm trying to stop you from starting a cycle of being mediocre and being low income. Because the time you would get to a respectable salary, you're not going to get there. If you stay at that job, $750, come on now, what they going to give you, 10, 15 cents a year raise? No, you know what I'm saying? So if I was you, you're going to do what you want, but if I was you, I would get on Indeed.com, look up some other positions, and just because you don't have experience, don't mean. And a lot of other, what other jobs that be paying that will hire you. Rather, I ain't gonna say they pay a lot, but they pay way more than that. Home health jobs, working with people with the disabilities. You get that, no experience necessary. Some of the companies are paying starting off 16, 17 an hour now. They're a little better than what they used to be. Every state different. And you work with people inside like group homes and you drive the vans and stuff like that. And I don't know if you got a driver license, but some jobs, you can, that's an entry level position that'll pay twice as what you're getting paid there. You said you got tired of doing the janitorial work, but that's more respectable than being a busboy at 30. So you gotta weigh your you gotta weigh your options and say, do you want to make more money or you just worrying about your ego? Because I don't give a fuck. Like I said, here in my city now, every city different. In my city, environmental service jobs at the major hospitals, them motherfuckers, the people out there making a couple dollars. They're making a decent living, and of course they're not rich, but they're making above average salary. So I would give a fuck what a person think about you sweeping the floor or mopping the floor or whatever the case may be. If it's paying your bills and it's doing what you got to do, then fuck it. Now, there's nothing wrong with not wanting to do that type of work. I've done that work before. I understand the feeling. When I got tired of doing it and I felt embarrassed doing it, I stopped doing it. I did something about it. But I ain't gonna hate like I ain't gonna front like that shit didn't pay my bills at the time because it did. Real talk. Trav said in your 30s is the most crucial time to make a break in your life. It is. It is. I didn't start making decent money really until I was in my late 30s. I had a lot of mediocre bullshit. So you got an opportunity to break, that cycle. I don't what type of work your dad do? I don't know if your dad can maybe help you something with his job. I don't know what type of work your pops do. Hey, you notice he never told us what that janitorial job paid. I guarantee he know we gonna say something like, "Why you leave that for this?" Yeah, entry level hospital jobs, entry level healthcare jobs, like with the people with the disabilities. There's a lot of places that train no experience. You can look into your city jobs, getting on the waiting list. There's a lot of things you can do, bro. 11 said he said Wilcox might as well apply for a crazy check. Yeah, warehouse. But the crazy checks don't pay shit. They only pay like $700-800 a month. You say you work at a plant. You ain't never think about trying something like that? Yeah, I know in Michigan, a lot of the jobs they be having the plant jobs there. Yeah, they be having a lot of those type of jobs. But yeah, you got options, bro. You know what I mean? You definitely can do it. You can do it. I mean, as Dr. Umar would say, you need some lashes. You need 20 lashes for taking a job paying $7.50 an hour. For real. I gotta snatch your honor, as King Erner would say. Yo, 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 King Erner coming at you guys live and direct. I gotta snatch your honor, Wilcox honor. I gotta snatch your honor, bro. For real. I gotta snatch that shit. Shit. Now, if that's the case, then nigga, you need to be taking advantage of the system right now. If you only gonna be making $7.50 an hour, you need to be getting free food stamps, all that shit. Fuck that. Take advantage of that shit to cut down on costs. Shit. Straight up. Get them food, get them stamps. Shit, the foreigners take care of it. I mean, they take advantage of it. The black women take advantage of it. Yeah, I get that he don't have bills because again, his dad is enabling his mediocrity. That's basically what's going on. His dad not checking him. His dad not giving him that tough love. And I know that's hard to do for your child because you love your child. You don't want to hurt their feelings. But at the same time, he can tell you, he can give you constructive criticism to say, hey, son, this is what you should be doing to try to better. There's nothing wrong with wanting to better yourself. So if you're being content with not having bills and then daddy taking care of you and you get your little check, you're not going to have no, what is your incentive to get something better? What's your incentive to get a job so you can get your own place? So this is why I said I think that you retarded, because there's no way in the world that you think that's okay to be 30 years old, living with your dad and taking jobs. Yeah. Yo. Yo, yo, man, I'm gonna shut my mic off, man. Oh shit. Oh god. All right. Let me stop. Oh shit. Because it makes it worse. If you're not mentally challenged, right? That makes it worse. That means that you're lazy. That's what it means. I gotta be honest. Because I'm sympathetic. If you, all jokes aside, if you're mentally challenged, you get a pass because you don't know no better. But if you're capable, you're not mentally challenged, and you choose to be mediocre, then that's a character flaw that you could correct. You're 30 years old. You got time, bro. You could correct that character flaw and be a better man for yourself. Fuck these women. Do it for yourself. But you say your dad is supportive. Is obviously supportive. He letting you mooch off of him. He know you ain't bringing no women over there. It's like, come on. You said you're not lazy. All right, so I'm gonna ask you a question. You never answered. I'm gonna ask you this one more time. When you did the janitorial work, how much did they pay you per hour? And why did you said you left the job because you was tired of doing it? Why was you tired of doing it? So what's the difference between doing janitorial work and being a busboy? When you bust the dish, when you take the dishes off the people's tables, you have to go wash them, correct? Or no name said, or did you get fired? Because something just ain't adding up. Something ain't making sense. Something ain't making sense at all. I'm just trying to figure this out. So you got paid $10 an hour for the janitorial job. Okay. So make it make sense, Wilcox. So you took a $2.50 pay cut to bust tables at Applebee's. Does that make any sense? That's called a lateral move. You went backwards, bro. That doesn't make any sense. People take pay cuts if it don't really affect nothing. Meaning, let's say you're making $60,000 a year. No, let's say you're making 65, and then you find another job that you really like, and it's paying 60. You can work with something like that. But $10 an hour is low, and 750 is low. So you in that lower percentile no matter what. But still, why lower it even more if we don't have to? So you just said, hold up. Yeah, yeah, something ain't right. You say you just got tired of doing the janitorial work because the same repeated thing over and over, and you want to do something different. So what? Hold up, man. All right, let me take a deep breath. One more time. So what the fuck do you think bussing tables is? Come on, bro. What do you think bussing tables is? It's the same thing over and over again. It ain't nothing different. So, oh man, yeah, you fucked up, bro. Something ain't right, man. Something just ain't that how the boy say something just ain't right. You gonna make me turn the thighs on your ass? I'm gonna keep it a buck. That nigga's a fucking failure. That nigga's a failure. You was better off staying at the janitorial joint and look up something else that can give you something that something different. Because at the end of the day, bro, a job is repetitive. It's the same shit. No matter what you're doing. If you're a doctor, it's repetitive. If you're a nurse, it's repetitive. If you're a trash man, it's repetitive. If you're a CO, it's repetitive. It's the same shit. The same. I think them niggas fired your ass. They said we gotta get rid of this motherfucker. I think I know what happened. I think I know what happened. They caught you peeping in the women's bathroom, jerking off, and they got rid of you. That's what happened. That, that, that's that's what that's what happened. That nigga was a peeping time at work, and they go. I think it was a peeping Tom at work. This nigga just this motherfucker demoted himself on purpose. Like, yo, oh, oh man, you can't make this shit up, yo. Oh, baby, you made me laugh hard today, Wilcox. I thank you, brother. Your stupidity made me laugh like a motherfucker. Thank you. Oh God, self destruction. Yeah. This, as, as the late great Fred Sanford would say, Red Fox, you big dummy. Oh man. This nigga really said out his mouth that he was working a janitorial job paying $10 an hour in Michigan. He quit that job because he was tired of doing the same thing over and over again and take another job paying $7.50 an hour at Applebee's bussing tables. That makes a lot of sense, bro. Yeah, I see why you're a virgin. I do. I see why you're 30 and never stuck your private part inside another woman. I understand. I do. And you told the chat and you told me that you're not suffering from no type of mental illness. You said that you're not mentally challenged. So it's no excuse. See, if you're mentally challenged, then you get a pass. I mean, Wilcox type motherfucker get a job at Walmart as a Walmart greeter and say, "Welcome to Target." Like the shit that ain't making sense, man. The shit ain't making sense. Something ain't right, man. Paul say he think he trolling. if he ain't trolling, that makes it worse. If you trolling, that's a good troll. But if you ain't trolling, then and nothing wrong with you, then you are lazy. You're an underachiever. You're a failure, and that's just keeping it real. You're an underachieving failure. Because there's no way in the fucking world you would demote yourself to $7.50 an hour to bust tables at Applebee's. I want to work at Applebee's, bust some tables. I want to work at Applebee's, busting them tables. I'm about to make a power move, baby. I'm about to go to Applebee's. What you doing at Applebee's? You a manager? No, baby. I'm the head bus tabler. Oh yeah, they let me bust tables first before everybody. So you like a lead worker? Yeah, I'm a lead bus tabler. Oh man. Yeah, but have you ever? Let's keep it real. If you go to a restaurant, have you ever tipped the busboy? You normally tip the goddamn waitress or the waiter. You never tip the busboy. Who tips the busboy? No one. And even if they has a system where everybody got to split the tips, right? It's Applebee's. The food doesn't cost that much, so meaning the tips are not going to be that much. Real talk. I mean, that shit don't make sense. Yeah, you real talk, bro. Somebody just hit me on Instagram. I ain't gonna say who it is, but real talk. I mean, then hold up, Wilcox. You got a thumbnail of Michael Jackson. Yeah, man. Yeah, something ain't right, man. Just tell us the truth, bro. Cause we'll give you more love. You know what I mean? We know something wrong with you. I'm gonna give you more love. Straight up. Do you have a driver's license? Do you have a car? Do you drive? Well, I doubt you got a car, but do you have a driver's license? Let's get to the meat of the potatoes. All right, he says he has a checking account. Okay. All right, that's a good start. Do you have a driver's license? Have you ever driven a car? We got to get to the bottom of this. Okay. So you don't have a driver's license. You have an ID because you're able to get a job. Never. Okay. Yeah, we see what's going on here. I know what's going on here. It's no different. Normally, when a person have an addiction, they don't like to admit that they're addict. Like when a person a crackhead, they don't like to admit that they're a crackhead. When a person is alcoholic, they don't want to admit that they're alcoholic. It's obvious. Your dad know that something's a little wrong. He feels guilty about it, and that's why he's very supportive because he knows that his son elevated don't go all the way up. You're a couple fries short of a Happy Meal, and that's okay. You wasn't asked to be that way, and it makes sense why you don't have a driver's license. You're still a virgin, and you would leave a job paying $10 an hour, which that ain't shit, to go down to $7.50 an hour, which that ain't shit. So that's exactly what's going on here. So I'm not gonna make fun of you for being slow because that's something that no one can control. But the fact that you're denying it and you're saying that you're not slow, you have to, it had to be honest. Did you finish high school? How many people were in your classroom? Better yet, have you ever been in special education? These are valid questions because I can guarantee you he flunked first grade twice. I can guarantee it. I can guarantee it. See, I need to get together the call in number because I'd have got you to call in and ask you some questions, and then I'll be able to tell. I'm like, what's 14 plus 5? You know what I mean? Quick, quick, quick. You know what I mean? Shit like that. With 3 times 6. Hurry up, hurry up. Shit, no wonder you never hit the cash app, man. It says $7.50 an hour. You can't afford shit. Shit. Samuel said, "Was the classroom in the trailer?" You said yes, yes. Hold on. So you were in special education classes? Sweet. Oh man. I mean, he kind of had this one coming for him to say all that shit. Yeah, he's spending his whole salary on bus fare. It's like, no, yo, man, y'all ain't shit. Y'all ain't nothing, man. He's spending his whole salary on bus fare. Ain't talking about something he gonna spend some money on a prostitute. Nigga, you need to keep all the money in your pocket. Keep all that bread in your pocket, bro. For real. Shit. Tomorrow, some get an escort. No, nigga, that's with the type of money you make, nigga. You gotta get you a crack whore. Get you a good crack, $20 crack whore, dirty mouth, and that'll work for you. Shit, if you was in my city, I'll hook you right up. Take you down there. I'll get you half and half for $20. Yeah, that's true. Samuel said if your wages are that low, you can apply for SSI and work. Yep, because they can't make over a certain amount of money per month. So you can still do both and supplement your income. Because I know for a fact you can get SSI. All you gotta do is go in there and tell them what you told us. Yeah, I had a job making $10 an hour as a janitor, and then I went to Applebee's at $7.50 because I didn't want to do the same work. They're gonna say, "Oh, this man is crazy. Give him a crazy check right away." They're gonna stamp that bitch. They're gonna expedite that motherfucker. They're gonna be like, expedite it. Shit, I got a freak here in Philly I can hook you up with. You ever come to Philly, I'll hook you right up, but you can bust a nut. I got a freak old head for you, and this young buck. She like 29. Shit. And tomorrow he's gonna go to Vegas and get him a prostitute. We gonna overspend. No, we ain't gotta do that. We ain't gotta do that, homie. Not at all. Oh, man. But yeah, you're gonna be all right, bro. I gotta get dressed. I've been putting my fucking boxers on and got in the bed and shit. Shit, I'm comfortable as hell right now. I gotta get up and out a little bit. Me and my daughter went walking yesterday. Plus all the walking we did when we was out, man. Shit, my body sore as shit from that shit. Yeah, they were talking about going to Vegas. This shit, the fuck you? I remember he told us that shit. He said he's going to Vegas. He's gonna get him a. He's gonna buy him. He's gonna treat himself to some pussy. Yeah, I'm sorry for laughing, man. I should have muted. I should have muted the thing, man. I shouldn't be laughing. Oh God. Oh man, laughter is great for the soul. My nigga Wilcox. Salute to my nigga Wilcox. E-Man said black people stop celebrating St. Patty's Day. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know why a black person would, if you don't come from that heritage. Like, I get mad when I see black people doing that shit. They wearing a little green shit. Like, you don't get your stupid ass out of here. You goddamn token. Get your token ass out of here. You done lost your damn mind. See, I wish that girl I knew, she passed away. Though. I wish she was still around. I would have I'd have hooked you up with her, bro. Her name was Tanisha. One of the best mouth ever. That probably woke your ass up. You don't have no brothers and sisters, Wilcox? Or no big brother, big sister that can, you know what I mean? Pops probably be tired when he, working. Do your are your mom and dad still together or are they separated? Yeah, you gonna make me get on my computer later on tonight and look up some jobs in Michigan. You know what I mean? Try to find you something. You know what I mean? I'm dead serious. Where you close to Detroit or what part of Michigan you in? I'm gonna go on Indeed.com and find you some shit. I'm gonna type in no experience necessary, blah blah blah, and I'm gonna look up and see what they have. Yeah, cause I was good at that shit. Finding gigs off of Indeed.com. That was my shit. And then you can look on your state website too to see if they hiring. Cause shit, you better off. You could have been a trash man. I don't know what they pay out there, but you could have got a city job, get a little pension. Especially at your age. Shit, it's the prime. To be honest, it's the prime time to get in with the city right now. Time you 60 years old, that's 30 years in. You can retire and fall and kick back. Harper Woods, okay. Yeah, you can kick back by then. You know what I'm saying? You seem like a type that got comic books. Hold on one second, y'all. Just got picked up. Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna leave out of here in like 20 minutes. Oh man, I'm so comfortable in this bed right now. Oh, you just don't know. This is some comfortable shit. Ain't nothing. You gotta have a comfortable bed. It's mandatory. Speaking of beds, matter of fact, I gotta tell my daughter to make sure she wash her damn sheets. Yeah, you gonna be all right, bro. You're gonna be all right. Hopefully, you take this live, even though we hit you with a lot of jokes and some things that might have hurt your feelings a little bit. But I had to do that because I want you to realize the seriousness of it. You know, the seriousness of your prime years right now. You're 30 years old. You're in your prime. So I just want you to better yourself, bro. That's all. It's really coming from it's good. All jokes aside, it's really coming from a good heart. I can really get my ass up, get dressed. Oh man. So I recommend y'all get a Tempur-Pedic bed. I'm telling you, these beds are the shit, and they last a long fucking time. I think the warranty on these bitches is like 20 to 25 years. You can't fucking beat it. I'm telling you. And then if you want to preserve that motherfucker, get you a Tempur-Pedic bed and then buy you a fucking Tempur-Pedic mattress topper. Put that bitch over it. That's gonna make the bed last even longer. Shit, I'm about to get my daughter a new bed because she said her back been bothering her, so I'm gonna have to get her. I'm gonna get her one. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get her one. Get her I'm gonna see if she want a Tempur-Pedic or if she don't want a Tempur-Pedic, I'll get her a Posturepedic. The Posturepedics are pretty good too. Then Wilcox got tough skin because his ass crazy. That's why. Shit, that's why. You say you gonna let me see your paycheck? No, I don't want to see that shit, man. I don't want to clown you no more. I don't want shit. Yeah, you should think about getting your driver's license on Wilcox. You know what I mean? Oh, you don't want to. Oh, you don't want to. Don't you want to be able to drive? Especially going out. Shit, 2026 without a car? Oh no! Oh no! Time to get a car, buddy. Well, shit. Now them jobs you working, I just thought about that. How the fuck you ain't gonna be able to afford a car note? Shit, you got to get a go kart, fucking moped or some shit. I don't know. Moped. Wilcox. Get Wilcox. His name is Will Cox. He don't get no cock. Oh shit. Will Cox. He don't get no cock. His name is Will Cox. He don't get no cock. Will Cox. Will Cox. Okay. Get no cock. Will Cox. He don't get no cock. Use your hands to make me feel alright. Oh, let's see. Yeah, Jay Samuels just said some real shit. He said, God forbid if something happens to you, your dad, you ain't gonna be able to sustain yourself, bro. And that's true. See, in my city, where we come from, cock mean pussy. All that new wave, cock mean dick. No, cock mean pussy. So when I say Will Cox can't get no cock, I ain't talking about dick. I'm talking about pussy. I just talked to my old head the other day, and she was telling me she was saying the same thing. She called it cock, and I knew she remembered because she older than me. She said, "Yeah, that's what it's always been." Exactly. I think I'm over Cassie Beater. I had some new Cassie Beaters I bought, and they go in the other drawer. They go to Cassie Beaters. Okay. So you got a song and everything. His name is Will Cox. He don't get no cock. Got you a song. Whole 9 yards, bro. Yeah, I found me a fresh pack of my Cassie Beaters, man. I was sitting here looking. I'm looking for some more. I'm like, hey, go right here. Got my Cassie Beaters. Ah, man. Brush my beard. You said, what the fuck? A Cassie Beater, yeah. You know how they say white beaters? It's Cassie Beater. Yeah, I call them Cassie Beaters. That's some shit I made up. But, you know. His name is Will Cox. No, no cock. Y'all can use that. You know what I mean? You want to use that? You can use that. You're more free to use that. Keep permission to use that. All right, almost ready. Where's my gun at? This gun what I want to carry today. I want the 9mm, the 45, the Taurus Judge, the Governor, or do I want to go light and do the 380? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a bitch by his toe. Anyhow, I let it go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. All right. That's what carry the governor today. Let's go. No, you know what? Fuck the governor. I'm gonna do the 380 today. I'm gonna go light today. Sunday. Let's do the 380. Yeah, 380 today. Hey, Stinker. Stinker. Oh, he must be downstairs. What's up, doggy? What you up to? Up here looking for food? You looking for food, doggy? All right. Sad. Sure. Back. I want your back. I can't chew chop. I like that. All right. I'm missing something. Something I want to get. God damn it. Got 1,000 things in my fucking hand and shit. You didn't get no card. All right, let's see. Got things in my hand like a goddamn. Right there, y'all. My bad. So yeah, it's scrambling and scraping. Scrambling and scraping for shit. Doing my puppet, scrambling and scraping. Oh shit. Damn. Yeah. I think Cassie beat us. I kind of like that name. I really do. I think it's That's pretty good. Of course, you might have some people that might not find that so funny, but I mean, think about it. We called it wife beaters for how long? Forever. We always called it wife beaters. So, being as though we always called it wife beaters, why not call it Cassie beater? Mocha said, he said, mine's no hard feelings. I'm not mad. He said, I'm mad at you. Hey, oh. He said, you ain't got no reason. You ain't got no reason to be mad at me. I'm telling you some real truth. Shit. If you would be mad at me, that means you in denial. You know, yeah, you shouldn't be mad. Take the game. You know what I mean? I got you by a lot of years, so I'm telling you from experience. So, you know, it'll be all right, though. Hopefully. You wake up, you'll be good. Finally got out the house, man. Shit. And we've been live for this long? God damn. I didn't even, yo, we get on this joint, man. We just be fucking chilling. We be on this joint chilling. You didn't even stop at the stop sign. You fucking immigrants. They them fucking immigrants, man. They drive so fucking reckless. I don't never want to stop at stop sign. It's like they're allergic to that shit. Wilcox said that shit like I was gonna feel bad. Like, no hard feelings, Monty. That nigga, it's your life. Shit, you want to be a bum all your life? Then be a bum. Shit. After today, I ain't talking about it no more. So I want you to better yourself. You know how hard it is out here? So you never lived on your own, so you don't understand what people go through to pay their mortgage, to pay their rent. You know, it's hard out here. Depends on what state you into, is even higher. Shit, try living in Philly or New Jersey or fucking New York. Shit. It's very hard out here. And there's people out here that make good money and still got to struggle and live paycheck to paycheck because the bills are so high. Because the more you understand something, the more you make, the more you kind of going to spend. Meaning, if you have a certain salary, you want that to reflect where you kind of like what you drive, where you live, See, I'm at the point now. I don't give a fuck about cars no more. Even though I like them, don't get it fucked up. I switch them a lot. I buy them a lot here and there, but I don't buy shit to impress nobody. I buy what I want. If it's something that I really want, I'm gonna get it. Like when I first bought that G90, motherfuckers was hating on it, talking shit. Oh, ain't nothing but a souped up Hyundai or whatever. It's a nice car. But the motherfucker that was talking that shit couldn't even afford it. But I didn't care whether they could afford it or not. It's something that I like. You gotta do what's good for you. But it's hard out here, bro. It's definitely hard out here. And I just keeping it real. And the shit is yeah, it's expensive. I mean, it's to be honest with you, it's a shame how high everything is. It's designed for you to struggle. The shit is really designed for you to just scrape just to get by. And these are people that's making $70,000 and up. So imagine, I don't know what $750 an hour is a year. If I had to take an educated guess, I'm going to say like $19,000 a year, maybe 20, maybe 20. Because think about it, $13 an hour is like $27,000 a year. So $750. Oh shit. Oh, hold up. Damn, that's almost half. Somebody do that math for me real quick. What's $750 an hour for a whole year? Got to be like 18,000 a year or something like that. Somewhere around there. You can't do nothing with that. The soul of a warrior. And that joint bright as shit in the sky. Playing bright as a motherfucker. Yeah, I'm getting off here soon when I get to my destination. I'm a warrior. $15,000 a year. God damn. Yeah, man, ain't no way in the fucking world. Damn. Damn, 15,000. Jesus Christ. Yeah, you can't do nothing with that. Even in the hick town, even in a town that's like low income, it's still you can't do shit with that. Samuel said 14.4. Damn. 14.4. Oh my God. Oh my God. Damn. Yeah, you're gonna be all right, bro. You got yeah, you can't work that job though. God damn. Damn. 15,000. Nigga. Never mind, man. I might get off of here, man. That shit triggering me. Thinking about that shit. I think I make that a month, nigga. What you making a year? I ain't trying to be smart, but I literally make that a month. Like, that's crazy. God damn. Ooh. Shit made me shiver. Yeah, I'm gonna get my ass off of here, man, because I gotta take care of my shit, man. And we've been live damn near 5 fucking hours, man. So, and Darren Hall, I know you always like, man, go live, go live, go live. Then when I go live, you know where to be found. Nigga, I've been gave you a damn near almost 5-hour live stream. I don't want to hear nothing about go live, go live. Anyway, y'all enjoy the rest of your Sunday. And thank y'all for laughing with me, and thank you, Will Cox, for the laugh, man. You really made my day with that shit. But all jokes aside, when I get home tonight, I'm gonna look on that Indeed, and I'm gonna try to see if I can find you some better prospects, man. Because 14,000, 15,000 a year, no, bro, you can do better than that. At 30 years old, got you. Anyway, y'all have a good one. I'm out.